Alright guys, BLM here, back with more Uncharted. Again, for some reason, Twitch won't put in the right game when I start a stream anymore. That's annoying, but there we go. Yeah, continuing off Uncharted, Drake's Fortune. Hopefully finishing the game tonight. That'd be nice. How far into are we? We are on... Oh shit, we're only on chapter 10. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Fine. It's fine. We'll hopefully finish it. We'll see. We're not even halfway, but whatever. Hey, Justin. So yeah, what was there to talk about? Challenge All-Stars finale happened. My review is done. I'll be honest, in retrospect, I probably should have gone a bit more in detail at certain parts of it, but whatever. Challenge All-Stars happened. Watch a few more challenge seasons. Been editing a lot of video game videos, which most people don't care about, but that's another thing that happened. So yeah, that is that. Sydney's bra is officially sold for $630. Well, these must be all the old what a steal. I really like All-Stars too. I will say my opinion definitely dropped from where it was. When was that? Like episode 4, I think it was. Like where I was like really, really high on it. It definitely has dropped since then, but it's still a good season. I would say it's probably like a bottom top tier season. I think it's definitely I like it more than All-Stars 1 for sure. I don't know how it compares to like Champs Versus because I haven't watched those. Which by the way, I have decided that So I was going to do this like separate video outside my season ranking to do the spin-offs. Initially it was going to be like a my experience with video where it was like mini reviews. I kind of decided at this point that like, especially since I'm doing this after All-Stars 3, I feel like there's enough there to just rank them. So I think that's the approach I'm going to take with that. But I would guess as of right now All-Stars 2 is probably going to be number 1. Unless All-Stars 3, from what I understand, All-Stars 3 is supposed to be a really good season, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, again, really liked All-Stars 2. What do you think of the reformat of Final Tribal? I mean, in the sense that like they're just getting rid of the play outlast element of it. That I like. I mean, outside of that, it's everything else is pretty much the same. But I do like there's not this like arbitrary talk about way outplay outlast because again the terms are arbitrary in itself. They don't mean anything. When's the finale of Amazing Race? I don't know. I am guessing March. That's currently when I have the review scheduled. But I don't know exactly when it's coming out. Yeah, we did get 2 more AU pairs, both of which I did not like. We got like the brothers, who just seem very generic, seem like they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and we got the 2 sisters, who also seem very generic and don't seem like they know what the fuck they're doing. Like very much seems like they don't seem to be big fans of the show. But again, I could be wrong, but I did not love those promos. I hate Carsonian, yeah, I feel like it's been a bit since you've been here. To be fair, there hasn't been that much going on since Survivor ended. Which I have noticed that, yeah, just in general, obviously streams have not been not that too many people showing up, but it's fine, whatever. I'm gonna die. Why am I dying so quickly here? Like, I'm on easy, right? Whatever. I actually did watch the first 4 episodes of Cobra Kai. I finished The Witcher, which was whatever. Oh my god, I'm thinking I'm playing Ratchet and Clank. What the fuck are the controls of this game? Alright, whatever. This is not gonna hit. Oh wow, it actually hit. Okay, never mind. How I think Sandra will do. I was feeling not great when we first heard her name. Now I'm feeling a little bit better, but I still don't see how Sandra wins Australian Survivor. I don't think she's gonna go to Russell trajectory. Oh, I forgot that. How do you reload? R1, whatever. But like I still think she could still be an early boot, still post swap, probably in a lot of danger, and then I think I don't know, like again, are they really gonna allow Sandra to get that far into the merge? Like, yes, she's not that big of a threat at the merge, but like even if she makes it there, it's like, are you really letting this like 2-time Survivor winner get too far there? So it's like I don't know how she's winning the season, but I don't know. I think there's at least potential for her making like a deeper run, but I'm not like too high on her in the grand scheme of things. You think Janae is kind of the epitome of what the epitome of what the challenge strategic gameplay should be? I mean, I don't know. Like I thought Janae was like realistically, I think she's fine. I think the edit was definitely propping her up. I think, like, this is, to me, this felt like a major example of, like, them giving her credit for things that don't actually matter, but them trying to give her, like, a winner's edit. Like, her move with, like, convincing Ayanna and Tech not to put her in. Like, I feel pretty confident that had no effect on anything. Yeah, they were just, like, putting that in the edit to make her look better. But, I mean, yeah, she did, do really well in this season. I will say, like, I was kind of let down by her final appearance, though. Like, again, like getting third out of that phase 1, even then, like, not even finishing that portion, like her wanting to quit during that portion, like, that's not great either. But still, do really like Jeanne.
Promise me you'll stay
let's see. I'm pretty far behind on chat. Yeah, social strategy season's very soon, which is very worrying to me. I mean, again, we got Australian Survivor and Celebrity Big Brother, like pretty much at the start of next month, and then what do we got after that? Obviously Survivor in March. We got Big Brother Canada in March. And All Stars 3, I think, is rumored to be in April, I think, if I remember right. So that's something. Or is it April or is it March? I forgot. No, wait. It was... I think the rumor is that they're going to start... The promo stuff's coming out in, like, a couple weeks. Which, based on how All Stars 2 happened, the season started a month after that point. So, I guess it would be March as well for that. So, a lot of stuff. Yeah, what do I think of Cobra Kai? It's more Cobra Kai. Like, I don't really have any, like, in-depth thoughts on it. What am I doing here? Oh, okay. Again, like, Cobra Kai's not a show that I take seriously. But, yeah. Oh, fuck, that's what I get for not looking at screen. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm at in chat. Amazing Race finale is potentially March 2nd. Because it needs to be released before Survivor 42 premiere. Oh yeah, because the premiere's 2 hours, right? I didn't think of that, actually. Yeah, that's probably the case. Because, well, Amazing Race is at 9, right? But either way, yeah. Unless they're doing like a 10 o'clock episode, then yeah, it's probably the case. Yeah, Sandra would win if her and Nina... I mean, like, Sandra and Nina are not making it the final 3 together, right? Like, how, like, bizarre would that be? I think for sure one of the two are going to be an early boot. I suspect Nina would be an earlier boot. Where, like, I think Nina will have, like, the target of being Sandra's daughter, while, like, Sandra will have the reverence of being this, like, 2-time Survivor player. But if Sandra does go home early, then I also think Nina could potentially do well. But, like, there's no way both of them are getting to the end, though. Like, I would be... What? Like, I was pushing X. Yeah, my X button's not broken, so... Okay, fine, whatever. Well, okay, that was legitimately my fault. What the fuck? Yeah, like, I see no way they both get to the end together. Or even make it far together. But if they do, it would be interesting. How do I do this again? Do I shoot this? Do I just... No, I don't run it. I'm not... Yeah, that's definitely not what I'm supposed to do. Hey, Sir Quill, stuck in a snowstorm? Well, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I hear, yeah, weather's not too great up there. uh, okay, come on. Like, this is, excuse me, what is going on here? It's like it's not jumping when I want it to jump. Okay, it's jumping there. Jump. Thank you. It jumped there. There we go. Don't I have to shoot something? Oh yeah, it is just straight up shooting it for whatever reason. There we go. That worked. Alright, let's see. Do I think that All-Stars gonna get... I never thought Jeanne was a top 10 worst female competitor. Melinda, I probably would have had her around there. Mind you, I haven't done a... I haven't actually thought about it. But... I don't... Like, I guess, like, you could potentially say Melinda's, like, out of the bottom... Out of, like, the worst 10. Because I do think this was overall pretty good season for her. I mean, like, it wasn't, like, a mind-blowingly great season. I mean, it's one where, like, she was very close to winning. But, like, I feel like the road there wasn't, like, that great. But it was definitely, like, definitely her strongest season, though. Well, like, Jeanne, like, I always felt like Jeanne was, like, a fine competitor. Like, she was always, like, a middle tier, like, kind of competitor. Like, she never, like, performs terribly on any given season, but never, like, performs, like, extremely well either. So, like, I never had her as, like, a top 10 worst. Oh my god, this fucking section. What is with this game? Again, fuck, Uncharted 1. When's the CBS Challenge spin-off? I don't know. I believe it's after All-Stars 3, though. But I don't... Like, we still don't know exactly what it is. Like, obviously the rumors that it's going to be, like, older CBS reality stars. But, again, fuck that. Whatever. But yeah, we still don't exactly know what it is. Also, yeah, surprised we haven't seen more Return of the Outcast stuff by now. And we're pretty... I mean, we're, like, halfway through January. And we know that the season's supposed to be filming right now, or like around now. Now, I don't know if that got postponed because of, because of Omicron, but still very surprised that we haven't seen more. Yeah, Melinda had a great finals performance, for sure. Which, yeah, like, I think that alone probably, like, knocks her out of, like, the bottom 10. Oh my god, this section. Like, I think this section... I think this season probably solidifies Jasmine as one of the worst, though. But, yeah. Do I have a stream schedule? It's mostly Saturday, or Sunday and Wednesday. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, actually, let's look this up. When was the last time I deviated from that? I know there's one time in the last, like, month or so I did a Thursday instead of a Wednesday, but, yeah, I usually do 2 times a week, Sunday and Wednesday, usually around 11 a.m. Eastern time is kind of what I've been doing. Yeah, I think I'll probably stick with that for now, especially, like, once Survivor season happens, like, that's really, like, the ideal schedule for me, because, like, for sure I want to stream on Wednesdays, because of Survivor and that sort of stuff, but, and then, like, Sunday's kind of, like, the day in between, so, yeah, that's kind of what the schedule's been. Like, I'm so far behind on chat. Oh, did we get confirmed? That's 3 tribes of 6 on Return of the Outcast. That's kind of underwhelming, to be honest. That they're only doing 18 then, if that is the case. Because, I feel like, obviously we don't know for sure, like, what seasons they're casting from. Like, if they're only doing 6 through 8, then I get, like, fine. Like, that's probably the right number, but, I wouldn't have been, I wouldn't have been opposed to, like, 3 tribes of 7, or at least a 20-person cast. But We don't know what they have to work with at this point. Oh, fuck off. It's really those Gatling guns that are... Wait, wasn't there a rocket launcher somewhere back here? That's probably what you're actually supposed to do, isn't it? Yeah. Whatever. Heard that Josh and Amber are likely on the spinoff? Well, that's kind of dumb, if that is the case. Like, so we're just... Oh, fuck off! What the fuck? But yeah, we're just gonna get, like, the same people. Like, that's just kind of dumb if that is the case. Is that the case? Melinda got in the top 10. Okay, top 10. In every daily except for one. Yeah, I remember the one that she got last on. And then she does kind of get saved in, like, Tina quitting in her elimination. Where, like, I do feel like Tina would have definitely at least had a big chance of winning that. And, I mean, she wasn't, like, that well integrated in the game. It's like, yeah, she had that close relationship with Nehemiah and was part of the King's Palace. But she was also, like, the King's Palace was the minority group. So it's like, I don't know. Again, it was a fun... fuck off. What is this section? What is this section? Whatever. Never understood why Haley was invited back for Game Changers. Yeah, I mean... like, the thing about Game Changers that, like... Obviously, it wasn't Game Changers. Like, I mean, like, it was cast as essentially just a generic All-Star season, and they added a theme afterwards. Like, I can get why they would have, like, tried to bring her back to bring, like, a, like, to get the Kelly Wentworth effect again. I think that's probably what they were going for. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Is that they were thinking that she could be in one of these, like, these women that, like, had, like, a, like, kind of performance the first time, but, like, then returns and does very well. Oh my god, what the fuck? You could see Sierra... Oh, you could see, like, Sandra voting on Nina. Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely, that there's definitely potential for that. I should probably try to get caught up on chat before I start playing more of this. Let's see. Is Sherry and Cole the worst team to run the race on Amazing Race 28? I don't know if they're the worst. Again, I don't analyze the Amazing Race that, like, in-depthly, but I don't know if they would be the worst, considering they still at least get second place. Like, yeah, they have a bad track record up until that point. But, like, I'm sure that like, one of the early, like, I'm sure they're not the worst team on the season. Let's see, when am I releasing another What If video? Well, the thing is that the next 3 Saturdays are What If videos, because I'm a fucking idiot and I didn't realize that until now. So that's something. Yeah, I actually thought about delaying the Complex Tribe Theory video, because I actually just did not realize that I scheduled 3 What If videos in a row. But, whatever. However, 1 is Big Brother, 2 are Survivor, so I decided to split those up. So, again, initially this Saturday was going to be the Big Brother one, but then I swapped those. So that now 2 weeks from now will be the Big Brother one. The next one will be a Survivor one. Okay. How am I almost dead again? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is this section? Whatever. Most of the women on this season really up their rankings. Yeah, I feel like for the most part. Again, Jasmine definitely not. But, and like Sophia didn't really get much time there. Yeah, I feel like Janelle definitely did. Like, even though like I was underwhelmed by Janelle in terms of her as like TV presence, like she just seemed kind of boring. But I think she also had like injured back and everything. I think like competition wise, like the fact that she did that well with like an injured back is pretty good. Then obviously Melinda, John A, even Ayana. Obviously Jodie like kind of added to her legacy. Like to see Josh play Survivor. I don't know. I think I'm good. Like I'm probably a bigger Josh supporter than most people. Like I don't hate Josh on the challenge. But also like I don't know. We need to be seeing Josh on every show. There's no good title for a cast like Game Changers. Not really. Again, that's Game Changers is such a clusterfuck. Like I really just don't get what they were going for with Game Changers. Where it's like it really like feels like, and I feel like 100% that this is the case, that they were just casting as like a generic All-Star season. But then they didn't realize, like I mean obviously they probably realized it, but like after they put the cast together, they didn't really have a good name, for like or a good reason for why these people are all in one season. Oh my god, this fight is such bullshit. Legends versus nobodies? I mean, is half the cast even like worthy of being in the legend? Like, I mean, like, what would you do with Game Changers? Like, legitimately. Like, I mean, like, I did do the heroes versus villains, right? But, like, even that didn't work out that well, right? So, I don't know, like, what would, like, I mean, like, without changing any of the casts, like, what would you actually name Game Changers? Without Suri, could have been another second chance. I mean, without Suri, JT, Tony, Malcolm, I guess. I don't know. I mean, there's people that have been multiple times, or Ozzy, Andrea. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe you could like just do like unfinished business or something like that. Oh my fucking god, this fight's bullshit. Andrea's now, like, that was her third appearance, I should say. And the same thing goes with Malcolm. So it's like, it can't be second chance, because, like, they, like, Andrea had already had her second chance. Oh yeah, for Cassandra, too, was on there, so yeah, like, you can't really have that. Maybe, like, I don't even think there's enough people to do a, like, second chance versus, like, legends or anything either, right? Because, like, I think it was, like, a weird, like, I think it's, like, 8 people that played twice before that, so, like, that doesn't even work out. So I don't know. I don't know what they were going for. And too bad, they obviously didn't know what they were going for. Am I about to die again? What the fuck? Fuck this section. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, fuck. Wait, can you not? Is there no Explorer on... Oh, okay. So then fuck me. Oh, fuck. I thought there was Explorer mode. Alright, whatever. Let's just try to get through this somehow. Yeah, I forgot. I legitimately forgot Sandro's on Game Changers, if I'm being honest. Oh, Survivor All-Stars big and small. Okay. Oh, fuck off. No, wrong button. Okay, that's good. But yeah, again, like, with these themes, though, of, like, legends versus nobodies or whatever. It's like it doesn't even fit that cast, right? Because like over half of them are nobodies. I mean, unless you're let's look up the Game Changers cast. Because like I mean, unless we're like fuck. Survivor's not the first thing that comes up when you type in Game Changers. But either way, it's like, I mean, you have like obviously like the Brad Culpeppers, the Sierra Dawn Thomases, the Haleys, Debbie, I guess like Michaela, like Sarah, like those people are like. So okay, you got Sarah, Brad, Troy, Michaela. Sierra, Debbie, probably Z, Kaylee, Caleb. Actually, that's only 9. Well, I guess Ty and Aubrey. But would you split them up? Then I guess, but then like that would be an arbitrary breakup, though. And also, actually, I didn't even think about that. Does that even work gender wise? But either way, I mean, like, again, they clearly did not, like, think this through. The casting of Game Changers. Brains of Ron vs. Beauty 2. I mean, again, like, that's 18 people, so it's like, you would obviously have to rework the cast if they were to do that. Oh, fuck off. Oh, my God. What happened if they didn't shut down COVID? I mean, I don't think we can really know. Especially now that, like, we have, like, Anthony and Spencer gone, who are clearly pretty top contenders there. Like, we're just not going to really know how they would have done. Whatever, I didn't mean to do that, but fine. Who do I have more confidence in any given season, Andrea or Sandra? To be honest, Andrea. I mean, again, like, oh, fuck off. If it wasn't for the fact that Sandra won 2 seasons, I would have 0 confidence in Sandra to do well in the Survivor season. I want Jonathan from Palau to have a second chance. Yeah, I think that's probably out of the cards at this point, right? It is funny though. They actually consider bring back Jonathan and Wanda for Guatemala. Actually, wait. Where'd the there it is. Yeah, imagine like Stephanie. Oh yeah, Wanda being the Stephanie on Guatemala. That would have been hilarious. You're looking up Gareth from SA1. Is that really the case? My top 10 SA players comes up. That's really sad, actually. If you look up, I want to look this up real quick. I'm pretty sure if you look up Survivor winner rankings, or at least it did for me. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Or was it top 10 players? I don't know, one of these like big rankings, if you look it up, like the first one that comes up is not my like US list, but it's my international list for some reason. Fuck, what video was it? Was it runner-up ranking? I don't know. It's not doing it anymore. Okay, no, it's not that either. Whatever. Either way, I remember I looked up one of my like topics before in Google, and like, yeah, the first result was like the international Survivor video, not my actual US one. Would I like to see Boston Rob? Yeah. We've talked about, well, I guess you haven't been here, but yeah, we talked about this a few streams ago. That I would love to see Boston Rob on Celebrity Big Brother. I think that would be pretty great. Like, I get people's, like, annoyances with the potential of that, but I still think that, to me, there's no real downside. Like, it's either we see Boston Rob dominate, which would be fascinating on a short season of Big Brother. Or we see Boss Ruff flame out, and that's also really interesting. Did I love when James and Abba lost their passport? No. At the time, I was a bit like they were my rooting interest at the time, so I was disappointed that they got eliminated that way. Yeah, we're through that at least. This game is so fucking janky. Whatever. You hope True Colors gets a sequel? Yeah, I don't think that's likely. By the way, that's actually the video I'm editing right now, which I like. This sounds really fucking weird because, but I think I'm gonna release it as a 1-year anniversary video at this point because I just have no room on the schedule, and I'd rather just release it as a 1-year anniversary retrospective, for my Life is Strange video.
What?
So that's something I'm doing with that. But that's actually what I'm editing right now is my Life is Strange retrospective.
Hello.
Life is Strange True Colors retrospective. Again, a retrospective for a game that came out like 4 months ago. But whatever, it's fine. I forgot how in depth I went on. Like, I've only edited the first like 4 minutes or something, but I go pretty in depth in that video. To where, like, I actually don't have enough footage for what I'm talking about. Like, if like, me trying, like, just me talking about, like, the initial meeting of Alex and Gabe at the beginning of the game is longer than the actual conversation that Alex and Gabe have at the beginning of the game. And the same thing with Alex and Ethan's conversation. So, yeah, it should be realistically, it should be an easy video to edit, but it's still weird that I talk about certain sections longer than they actually exist in the game. But whatever. Yeah, like we'll definitely have to do with like Deck Nine's approach to the series, but I suspect that they're done with Alex Chen. Like I think her story is done. Like I could see them like maybe making a game. Like who would you make it for? Like on a side character? But like I don't know who would you make a game about? Because it's like Steph and Ryan, both of their like end games are like what are determined on your choices and everything. So it's like you can't really make a story around them. Yeah, to me, Alex's story is kind of done. Unless we're doing like, and to be fair, I thought the same thing about Judgment, and they made a sequel to Judgment, and like I think you would have to do a similar approach where like to me, Alex Chen is developed. Like I feel like her story is like her actual storyline is pretty much done. So it's like I think if you were to do a sequel, it would have to be like a flat character arc where it's mostly a story about how she changes. But then to be fair, they were kind of already did that too. So it's like, yeah, I really don't know what they would do really with a sequel. As much as I would love more of Alex Chen, like I just don't know what they would do with it. Like because like they kind of already did the flat, like even though like Alex Chen developed, so they kind of already did what you would do with the flat character arc also, with a lot of the story revolving around how she changes the city of Haven Springs. So yeah. But yeah, it does seem like Deck 9 is more open to bringing back old characters, where Don't Nod like didn't really like between 1 and 2 they only brought back David at the end of 2, while with Before the Storm and True Colors they made obviously like Steph like a major character. Does Mac not... Is Mac not... Wait, is Mac at the final count? No, he's left. He's left, right? By the time of the end of the game? Like, he's not there no matter what, right? Oh, yeah, I did see some stuff about Tiff and Kylan, but really did not pay too much attention to it. I mean, like, obviously, like, there's been a lot of, like, alluding to them being together, but, like, not actually saying it, so... Yeah. Why didn't she just throw the camera up? I mean, you think these characters are thinking logically? Actually, I just realized, wait. Oh, it's just that like, little plank that fell? Whatever. Yeah, it's even dumber then. Where am I going again? This way. Fuck, there's still so much left of this game, now that I'm thinking about it. And, like, to be fair, I could definitely, like, especially if I was, like, putting all my attention to this, I could definitely finish this in this stream. Like, I finished this game in, like, 4 hours before, so it's, like, it's not that long. Where am I going? Is it not down here? It's just up there, isn't it? Whatever. There's a whole meetup of Black BB players over the weekend. Yeah, I think I heard of that, too, but again, I've not been paying too much attention. The characters in the media never think logically. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I feel like. I don't know. It kind of like it's kind of frustrating in a way, like the way that people talk about certain characters and like get upset at like, oh, why didn't they do this or this or this? And it's like, I mean, it's like in a way it's like bad writing, but it's also in a way it's like a normal person also wouldn't like be able to think of like all these different scenarios at the same time in a real life scenario. So I also like feel like it's kind of like because I think like that's a major criticism of Connor in Assassin's Creed 3 is like him continuously supporting like I mean not even continuously supporting but like essentially him hate them, I guess. Which, like, I mean, I get the criticism, but I also, like, don't 100% agree with the criticism of his character, but whatever. Because, like, yeah, I think just, like, people get upset, like, illogical actions by characters when it's, like, I mean, that's kind of, like, real life, though, also. Like, most people are not fully logical and will act accordingly. How the True Colors cast fare on Big Brother? Probably, I don't know, like, I mean, like, if we're talking about, like, on a cast of, like, just the True Colors people, then you would think, like, a Gabe or a Steph would do really well. But I think if we're talking about, like, on any given cast, then, like, I feel like Steph is probably not going to do well on most casts. I feel like Steph would get, like, have people annoyed at her. I feel like Ryan could do okay.
This river ought to take us right up to the monastery.
I mean, I guess Jed, like, considering, all things considered, I feel like Jed could probably do pretty well if he's able to get past the old guy stereotype. Charlotte would suck because Charlotte sucks. Okay. Oh wait, did they take away your... Okay, it's just a pistol at this point? I'm missing every shot, whatever. Cool. Yeah, horror obviously contains a lot of, like, dumb decision-making by their characters. And to be fair, I think at this point of horror, like, it's kind of like, that's just, like, the cliche to do with horror movies. Like, I think, like, in many ways, like, it's kind of purposeful at this point. Where I think, like, people are aware of the fact that, fuck, I thought I could avoid that. Whatever. You think Charlotte could do well? I don't know. Charlotte's, like, just angry all the time. It's, like, considering, like, her and Gabe supposedly are fighting a lot, and, like, he has to buy her flowers all the time. Like, she's angry at her own son. She hates him. It's, like, all the time. It's, like, I feel like Charlotte is not poised to do that well. I don't even know why I'm bothering to shoot them, because I'm pretty sure you don't have to. This is still a bullshit section. God damn it. Okay, that was my own fault. Yeah, that was dumb. Joyce. By the way, I do find it funny. I did cut some stuff out of the, like, again, where I'm at in the review is literally up to the meetup with Ethan. And yeah, like I ended up cutting like a decent amount of me talking about Joyce, just because like, why did I bother talking about Joyce this long? Oh fuck me, that was just me being an idiot. Whatever. Oh yeah, challenge. So I have since the last time I streamed, I think I've watched Battle of the X's and Battle of the Seasons. Battle of Seasons 2, if you will. Which Battle of the X's, I'll say, I don't know, like it did not click with me on the rewatch, and like I didn't like I really liked it the first time I watched it, but as time went on, I was like kind of like it was okay, and then like through the rewatch, I'm kind of like still in that position. But like I'm kind of like looking back at it now, and like I feel like I'm probably more positive, like after having watched it than I was when actually watching it. There's some ickiness there with like the blackface stuff, which is obviously bad, but I don't know, like I don't know, it's kind of like I think I had a bottom top tier for right now, and then I really enjoyed Battle of the Seasons on the rewatch. Which is weird because I just talked about the ickiness of the blackface, but like there's a lot of ickiness in Battle of the Seasons too. Fine. Mind you, it's not like on a racial level, it's more so on a like these are like terrible human beings level. In terms of like they're just like saying like the meanest shit about each other, but it's still like I actually enjoyed it more on the rewatch. Yeah, finale of All Stars 2 was fine. Okay, I almost died there. Again, like I knew the outcome coming into it, and like even if I didn't, I felt like I would have known that Jeanne was going to win, based on how the show's been portrayed. But yeah, I thought it was like the like Phase 1. Oh fuck off. I thought Phase 1 was pretty good, like final, like in terms of like the structure of a final. I did not love Phase 2 though. In particular, like again, like the lock opening and that scene bullshit. And like we now know that there's talk about how supposedly the locks didn't work properly, and that's been like a clusterfuck where Janelle's been like pretty open, talking about how she thinks it was unfair and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, like, did they not test it? Like, I don't get what they were doing there. Yeah, I've always been a big MJ. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I've always been a big MJ fan. MJ, like, if you were to, like, ask me top 10 challenge people, like, in terms of likability, not necessarily in terms of competitiveness, obviously, like, MJ would have probably been in my top 10. And same thing with Jeanne as well. Jeanne would have been up there, so. Again, I'm really happy that they won. Even though I don't think their win in terms of their performance in the final was that impressive. But, yeah, I think they're both pretty likable people. So I was happy to see that. Yeah, I like Jeanne as a person. Yeah, she's probably not the most riveting TV anymore. Like, I mean, season 1, I think she had, like, a solid arc. I mean, she essentially got the arc that Melinda got. Oh my god, what the fuck? On this season. Oh, fuck off. Fuck this section. But yeah, like, I was, like, very much in the camp of, like, why the fuck is Jeanne returning here for season 2? When the cast came out. But then, like, was pleasantly surprised when I, like, found out she won. Because I felt like that kind of... Whatever. I feel like that kind of rectified it a bit. I mean, I guess we could talk about this now. Something that I haven't talked... Like, I talked... Like, I alluded to when the All-Stars 3 cast came out, but, like, never really got to talk about it. All-Stars 3 cast is stacked. Now, like, with the context of, like, Jeanne having just won the last season, and with MJ having just won, like, that cast is ridiculous. And it's also making me worry that, like, was season 3 always intended to be the last season? Because, like, with the way they did this, like, promo at the end of season 2 to set up season 3, like, it makes me feel like this was an intentional thing of, like, that they always intended it to be, like, a trilogy, and that this was going to be it. Because, like, obviously now the rumor is that this is it for All-Stars, that there's no current plans of doing season 4. But it's also, like, not out of the cards either. But, like, again, it very much makes it feel to me that, like, the intention was always to do 3 seasons and that's it. So hopefully we get more. Because, like, obviously the response has been very positive. I don't know how, like, obviously we don't know ratings or anything for things on Paramount Plus, but I suspect the show has done well for them.
All right. Okay. Let's head up to the monastery.
So it's like, hopefully we get more. But again, yeah, we know that there's other spin-offs in the works. So, like, I don't know. Hopefully we get more. I really want more, personally. Again, like, to me, this is better than the main show. So, like, even though, again, I still have issues with All-Stars. But again, like, still, definitely better than the main show at this point. So, how'd I miss, like, almost all those shots? I think Yes's win was more impressive, personally. Especially, like, Yes's final performance was more impressive to me than Jeanne and MJ's. But I think probably, like, throughout the season, Jeanne and MJ's performance was more impressive than Yes's. Now, I don't remember how Yes did in dailies and stuff. I don't think he won that many, though, right? So, like, I feel like MJ and Jeanne were, like, better positioned throughout the game. And okay, you do it here? Fine. Like, I think their road to the final was more impressive, but I think Yes's final win was better. How long until half of MTV's airing content becomes challenge spinoffs? I mean, I'm surprised it hasn't already. Well, to be fair, I mean, that's because MTV's content is pretty much just all ridiculousness.
One of many stones could be up ahead.
Come on,
yeah, in terms of the shows that they're producing themselves, like, again, I think that's probably the road we're heading towards.
Oh, I wish I had my camera. So, what? The Spanish booby trapped the island to protect their gold?
If the other spin-off flops before we get more All-Stars, that's probably what we're looking at.
You have got to be kidding me.
And we'll have to see what the other spin-off is. Like, I'm still, like...
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, I guess it still would be underwhelming to lose All-Stars. Again, I just think it's a great concept to bring back these people that aren't on the main show anymore, and these people that were on it, like, years ago, and to see them, like, how they've changed over the years, to see them back, I think that's still a great concept. So for them to just, like, stop doing it just because they don't want to do more, like, just seems kind of underwhelming at this point.
We're being watched.
Especially when, like, I don't think this, like, even though I did love All-Stars 2, I don't think it's really, like, perfected the format yet. Like, it's not like The Genius, where, like, The Genius only had 4 seasons, and yes, I'm underwhelmed that there's not more, but, like, I feel like they perfected The Genius. Like, I think the seasons that they have are pretty near perfect. So, like, I'm at least more content with that than I am of All-Stars 2, where I feel like there's, or All-Stars, where I feel like there's probably still more work to be done in how the show is produced. I have no memory of this section. Fuck off. Okay, that was just me being dumb. MTV might do more Champs Versus, potentially. I mean, actually, now that I look at it, like, Champs Versus was also a 3-part series. So I don't know, maybe that's just their thing, is that they like doing 3 part spin-offs. I don't know what I was doing here. I literally just did the same thing. Whatever. Is MTV highly considering getting rid of Ridiculous? I feel like that's very unlikely. To me, Ridiculousness is such a cheap show for them to make, and also does well enough for them ratings-wise, that I just can't imagine that they're actually considering getting rid of Ridiculousness for a show that, like, costs so much more for them to make. Alright. Now the eras. I mean, I know that's the thing that, like, is people want for season 40 is, like, essentially old school versus new school, which I think that would be perfect. Like, I think that would be fantastic. I don't have any faith in MTV to actually do it, but I think it would be great. That should be a casting video I should do. I think that would be fun. Is do old school versus new school for challenge. And like even like I'm pretty sure Paulie has talked about it before, right? Like that was one of his rants. Was like I would dominate old school versus new school season. By the way, surprised my internet hasn't fucked up. Again, like if you haven't noticed, last two streams, both the titles of the streams end with "if my internet doesn't die," and that's largely because like my internet's been kind of shit recently. Again, but it doesn't seem to be affecting my streams, so I guess it's fine. But like my upload speed's like half of what it should be.
I don't even know why they brought him along. That son of a bitch can't be trusted.
Josh Fisher's LT. Like, yeah, would LT be like, that was just being dumb. But LT would be, like, would he be picking Josh up like he does with Ace? Like, that'd be hilarious. Wait, are they not here? Okay, well, cool. Well, that's lovely. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I still can't believe Nehemiah hasn't transitioned over. Like, it definitely feels, and to be fair, it definitely feels like that's what he's trying to get to. Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to line up a headshot, but whatever. Oh, yeah, I don't need a headshot. Whatever. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I can... Whatever. Are Fessy and Anissa together? I don't know. Like, I know that, I did see that a lot of the challenge people are on vacation together right now. Like, a lot of the, like, alumni from Double Agents and Spies, Lies, and Allies, which, again, why the fuck are we casting these people together? Yeah, I mean, like, I think Nehemiah is like, I think most people from All-Stars to me don't need the transition to the main show. Like, I feel like I'm good with most of them being on All-Stars. I feel Nehemiah, to me, feels like one that should definitely be on the main show. Like, he's not even that old, right? Like, how old is Nehemiah? He's, like, 35 or so, which I guess is, like, old in terms of old challenge standards. Like, if this is, like, challenge, like, I don't know, like, Fresh Meat 2 Cutthroat, like, that sort of era, then, I mean, he's 36. Like, that's old. But, like, modern challenge, like, that's, again, that's not that old. And we have, like, CT dominating at, what, 43? So, I mean...
I've got a bad feeling about this place.
Am I going to watch Chance first season once I'm done with the regular series? I'm going to watch it in the middle. I'm going to watch it chronologically. That's the plan. Like, I've already watched Spring Break Challenge, which happened between Ruins and Freshman 2. Oh my god, this fight. Cool. So yeah, like, I watched that chronologically. I'm going to watch Champs Versus chronologically as well. I mean, like, I kind of disagree with Brad and Darrell, though. To me, they feel like perfect fits for All-Stars. Like, these figures that, like, dominated, or at least did very well in older seasons of the show. Like, I think those are, like, the type of people, to me, that should be on All-Stars. Well, like, Nehemiah is, like, it's Nehemiah. Like, he never really got much of a chance on the main show back then. Yeah, like, he wins Gauntlet 3, obviously, but, like, come on, that was barely a win. Fuck off, I missed that. I'm so fucked. Oh, fuck off, okay. Yeah. There's way too many points in this game where, like, where, like, enemies can come from behind you, despite you being in cover. It's really annoying. Did I say dominance? I probably did say dominance, didn't I? I did not like Spring Break Challenge. I think, for me, there's the debate of Spring Break Challenge being worse than Road Rule All-Stars. Like, I think it, like, because this is part of, like, again, I said I will be ranking the spin-offs. Part of that video will also be me, like, essentially adding those videos to the main list and kind of comparing them. I think Spring Break Challenge might be my least favorite challenge thing. Like, to me, like, at least Road Rule All-Stars had a story. And, like, felt like an actual, like, put-together show. Like, Spring Break Challenge just feels like a shit show they just, like, put together at the last second. And like it has like nothing of what I actually like from challenge. Like it focuses so much on like the competitions without any actual insight from the players themselves. Like it's just like it's void of any character moments. Like it's really just it's a lot of nothing really to me. It was interesting to see Camilla on there. It's funny because like they like each episode they hand out like a MVP award or whatever of the episode, and like Camilla gets it twice, which I found funny. And like like Camilla doesn't like do that much on the season, but like she just have like a massive freak out in the final, which is like that's pretty apt. That's pretty much what you would expect from Camilla. It is weird to me that Camilla's the only one that transitioned over though, because it definitely felt like I could definitely see like a couple other people from the Spring Break Challenge having transitioned over. Like I don't know if they like contacted other people and like they just said no, or if like they legitimately just want Camilla, which I get to. Fair, Camilla's definitely the best person to carry over, but I mean take out racism now, but at least at the time. So it's like I get why they picked Camilla, but I'm surprised they didn't pick other people too. Yeah, she's not racist. She's a mother, obviously. There's definitely not racist mothers out there. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I didn't realize I had that gun equipped, but whatever. Okay. It is also weird to me how, like, Camilla gets, like... I feel like Camilla... Like, obviously now, like, she's known as, like, one of the best challenge competitors. And I feel like a lot of that comes from 29 and 30. Where, like, she does... Like, her early seasons aren't that great. I mean, like, Cutthroat was pretty good, where she's, like, on the bottom, she's winning eliminations. But then she has rivals, and she's, like... I mean, yeah, she gets beat by Laurel and Cara Maria, which is, like... like, understandable why she would lose there. But it's, like, also, like, just overall not, like, a great performance. Am I supposed to shoot that first? And then she has Battle of the Axes, which obviously she wins, and it's like it's a good season for her. But then like she has like Battle of the Seasons. I don't feel like she was like she makes the final rivals too, but like I don't feel like she was like super notable there. I mean, she almost beats Laurel, but it's also like the worst elimination possible for Laurel. So it's like the fact that she beats Laurel is like not or almost beats Laurel is like not that impressive to me, considering it's literally like the worst elimination for her. Like it's her like it's the dice thing where she has to be like she's this like massive person on this like very small die, and it's like a competition that's like entirely mental over physical, which is obviously like the strong suit of Laurel. I don't believe Camilla is Asian. She's Brazilian, which from what I understand Brazil has a lot of... Why did death music play there? But Brazil has a lot of Japanese like people there. I don't know, like a lot of ancestry or whatever. So like she might be like a quarter or like I don't know, like very small percentage, but I don't believe either of her parents are actually like full-blooded Asian, from what I understand. Also, with the Camilla, obviously, like the Camilla racist stuff, obviously, like becomes a big thing in Dirty 30. But she's also part of the blackface incident, which is also something that I feel like is not mentioned. Where like she's the one that's like telling Emily to put on the like chocolate on her face and everything. So yeah, that's something too. And that's in what Battle of the X's. I feel like most challenge greats besides Johnny, Westeron, Kara, just have a few seasons. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the thing with, especially when it comes to challenge women, like, it just feels like a lot of the top women just, like, did not do that many seasons, which makes it very tough to say. Like, with the challenge men, it's like you have CT and Johnny, who I think are, like, the top two for sure. And, like, they have, like, such a big, like, track record that fully supports that. Well, like, I feel like with the women, it's, like, they, like, a lot of the all-time greats just did not do enough seasons or, like, have spotty records to really, like, make them all-time greats. Like, I mean, I think, to me, Laurel is the best female challenge competitor. I think that's like not even like to me it's like pretty clear. Like I know people say like, oh, Evelyn is close. Like to me, like I don't think Evelyn's that close. Like to me, Laurel is pretty far ahead. Because like I think Evelyn's obviously like has really great seasons, but she also has like some pretty bad seasons. Wait, why can't I do this? I mean, she's the first boot on Fresh Meat. She has. Can I not do that? Whatever. But yeah, she's the first boot in Fresh Meat. Runes is a really, really bad season for her. You have like I mean, Fresh Meat 2 is like good and bad. Like I feel like Rivals was like a good performance, and it's probably her best season, but it's also one that was like kind of handed to her. Like it's like there wasn't much like outside of Laurel and Cara Maria, there wasn't much competition there. When she's like paired up with Paula, and same thing goes with Paula's second win in like when it comes to Emily winning Rivals 2, it's like there was literally no competition for him there. But yeah, so like for me, like Laurel's just far and away number one, and then you have like people like kind of in a similar caliber after that, with like Evelyn, Emily, Cara Maria, Camilla, probably Sarah Rice, and like Jody is debatable because like for me, Jody has like one oh it's this, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, Jody has like one really great season in the duel. And then like it's like solid in other seasons, and then like obviously All Stars 2 was good, but I don't know if it's enough to like quite crack the like top group, but whatever. Thank you, Declan. Yeah, I would like to do more Edgic videos moving forward.
Here, I'll hold that while you brace the gate open.
I did enjoy doing the complex tribe theory video. I will say that I probably should have done a little bit more research coming into it. Like, obviously I did my research. It's not like I didn't do research coming into it, but I do feel like I probably missed out on a couple things to talk about along the way. But it is what it is at this point. Oh, wait, we're here already? Okay. I hated this section so much when I originally played the game. This and like we have another fight here at the end of the game. But this is like this section like traumatized me when I was younger. God damn it. Why celebrate if there's an Indonesian Survivor winner? To be honest, I wouldn't give a shit. Like, because I've never cared personally about like oh, there's an Asian person on Survivor, I want them to win. Like, that's not really like I don't personally care. Like, I get people that like do care about like having people that are similar to them win. I personally don't though. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely no one's really talking about Edgic on YouTube. Mind you, I don't know how big of an audience there really is for like in-depth Edgic talks on YouTube. Like where like the Complex Tribe Theory video, like it's probably one of my worst performing Survivor videos in a while. Not that it performed poorly, like it's still performing well, but like I don't know how much of an audience there really is for that stuff outside of like the winners. Obviously, the winners edit video did very well, but like I don't know how much. Okay, but I don't know how much of an audience there is for other like bigger topics within Edgic, but again, I still would do it anyway. Like I really don't care that much. It's mostly finding the time to like the right time to do certain videos. Star 41 past 10,000 views. I think isn't the review at I think it's at 12,000, isn't it? And I think the player ranking just passed 10,000, if I remember right. By the way, I haven't talked about this, but my season ranking did pass 100,000 views. like a week or two ago, so that's something. I would say also, like we've been talking about 10,000 subscribers. I don't know when the fuck we're getting there. Like, channel growth has been, like, sub growth, I should say, has been very slow recently. Technically, like, if you asked me, like, back in, like, October or so, I would have said we would hit it around now. But, again, still not happening. It is what it is, though. Again, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to me too much. Because either way, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not really planning on changing anything. But, still, it is funny to me how slow sub growth has been recently.
Keep him in your sights.
Okay. I don't know why I'm using the sniper on this guy, but whatever. How would Peyton List do on Survivor? Like, are we trying, like, the person, I have no clue. The character, not well. By the way, that's something I find so fucking weird about Cobra Kai so far. Like, yeah, I've only watched the first 4 episodes. Of season 3, but I do find it so weird that they're like building up this like rivalry between Amanda, that's her name, right? Daniel's wife, like her and Peyton List, Tori, right, is her name. But I feel like it's so weird, this like rivalry between this like 17-year-old girl and this like 40-year-old woman. Whatever. Do I think complex tribe theory works on Survivor UK? I don't think it works on any other series too well. I haven't gone back, like I haven't gone to analyze things, but I don't think it's like I don't know. Like, I mean, if we're looking at like Australian Survivor, actually it probably does work more times than it doesn't, right? Now I'm thinking about it. These like brains are for sure more complex than brawn. Then I don't know, champions versus not champions versus all stars. Like, does it work there? You got the David and Matt stuff. Yeah, I mean, it probably does work there too, to be honest. But it's like also it's like I think it's like one of these situations where I don't think like either tribe's like uncomplex. But like it probably works out. Okay. Champs vs. Contenders. Okay, fuck off. Champs vs. Contenders 2 for sure it works. Champs vs. Contenders 1, does it work? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it does, especially when you consider, like, Benji doesn't get any content until, like, 7 episodes in or whatever. Yeah, he's supposed to be, like, the big, like, character from that tribe. And then... Actually shot him in the arm. Then season 2... We got Jericho. Does it work there? I don't know if it works there. Like, I think that's probably another one where it's like, I think both tribes are probably complex, so it's like, yeah, I don't think you can really distinguish it there. And then AU1 it probably works, so, yeah, Australian Survivor probably works more times than not. I don't know how purposeful it is, though, in Australian Survivor. Which, to be fair, how purposeful is it on, on Survivor US? Mainly because, like, I don't know if this, like, came through in the video. Like, I don't truly believe in the complex tribe theory too much. Like, I think most times it's just people trying to work their way into believing that it's really a thing. Like, obviously there are situations where 100% works. But I don't think it's, like, 100% consistent enough to where it's, like, for sure, like, this is the end-all be-all of Epic. Do I think Australian Survivor will ever do 3 Tribes 8 again? Probably not. The sense that I get is that production didn't like it.
That was easy.
That they don't like 3 Tribes. So I would suspect not, but I guess nothing's out of the realm of possibility though. I still think triangles reload. What I think of the Wavelengths DLC? I thought it was fine. Like for what, like I think like spending this time with like Steph, like the side character, and like getting to know what happened in between that and before the storm was pretty strong. Outside of that, though, it's like it's pretty inconsequential. Like it doesn't really add too much, but it's like it's also like it's inoffensive though in many ways. Like it's just like I ain't like it's not like my favorite DLC ever, but it's also like not bad. Like it doesn't do anything bad either. So wait, who's shooting me? Fuck. God damn it. How is that shotgun hitting me from that far back? Why is there a guy with a fucking RPG like down there? Whatever. By the way, I'm not gonna bother reading these like long Cobra Kai messages or whatever. Yeah, Steph Mikey friendship's pretty good. I did like how they brought back Mikey there. Overall, like I did like the connections to Before the Storm. I'm actually interested in replaying Before the Storm at this point. Which I mean, I will. Like, I'm gonna do a retrospective at the end of the year, so like we'll play it on stream at some point.
Right in the front
But
door. Let's find another
I'm
way
definitely
in.
interested
Scope
in
things out.
seeing how I feel about it now that I haven't played it in like 2 years. Favorite challenge moment? Like I was so obviously I just rewatched Battle of the Season. I will say I think my favorite elimination for sure, at least, is the Zach CJ elimination. Like I said, Zach and Sam versus CJ and Jasmine. Like the hall brawl. Like I think that's probably my favorite elimination of all time. Like I think it's just such a great elimination. I don't know how. Like again, if we're talking about like individual moment. I don't know. And also, like, I think the CT Brad elimination's also up there too. But that's kind of a weird one where it's like, it's more so about the things that happen outside the actual elimination that make it great. Yeah, that moment's probably up there too. Oh yeah, the Bananas Backpack's fun too. But yeah. Players always target the physical threats on Survivor, but after the merge, a lot of comps are endurance. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's more of a perception thing that people perceive these like big people, like these big physical people in terms of like physical strength, to be the threats when in actuality they are. And to be fair, I think that's changed in the modern day. Where like unless you have like someone like a Joe. Or like someone that's like a more well-rounded like competitor. Like I don't think that's the thing anymore. Like I think if like I don't know what a good example in modern day is, but like I think nowadays like the bigger threats are like people who are better like socially and strategically in the game. Like we saw this in 41 where the Sean and Evie are the two biggest threats come into the merge. By the way, I did listen to the end of Ricard's deep dive with RJP and didn't get much from it, if I'm being honest. But again, I've been wanting to listen to the end of these. I'm only listening to the end because I want to hear the jury thoughts, like thoughts of what they thought about while on the jury. But something I do find interesting is that Ricard kind of admits that Heather had no chance, even though he said earlier that Heather had a chance, which also kind of makes me think that I don't think Ricard's the most reliable source. But he's saying that he would have voted for Ricard, but he's not saying necessarily that everyone else would have voted. Or for Ricard, fuck me. That he would have voted for Heather, but not necessarily everyone else would have voted for Heather. And that he was like one of the only people that actually respected Heather's game. Which is, again, a bit different from how he phrased it earlier. Where am I going? Whatever. Naya Nani fight is probably your favorite. To be honest, I don't remember the Naya Nani fight that well. That was one. Was that on Free Agents or Battle of the X's? too. Anyway, yeah, I haven't gone to Naya yet on the rewatch, which will be interesting considering obviously she's back for All Stars 3. There we go. Finally found my way. Favorite elimination film as? Yeah, I mean it's CT versus J. To be honest, that's the only one that like stands out to me. Out of the eliminations there. I mean, I guess like Rogan versus Nelson. Is that who it was? Or like Nelson essentially gives up his game for Corey. I think that's like another notable one. But yeah, I'll be honest, most of Total Madness has not stuck to my mind. Again, it's actually, isn't Total Madness the season that's been the yeah, Total Madness is the season that's been the longest since I've watched. Where, and the way I watched it was I watched 12, 13, 10, 11, then got caught up with 36, and then I watched 35. So, and like obviously 36 was still running at the time, and then I've rewatched 10 through 13. So like it has been the longest since I've watched. What the fuck? Since I watched 35, so I'm interested in seeing how that goes on a rewatch because I actually have very little memory of it. I am not gonna. Yeah, I'm about to die again. Yeah, this is me being an idiot. Yeah, I did see that Lauren did interviews with Shan and Liana and all them. I have not listened to them just yet. I have seen, again, like this was from Reddit, which Reddit is very anti-Shan, so I don't know how reliable this is, but I have seen that supposedly Shan comes off as bitter. Which wouldn't surprise me, because I do think Shan does seem bitter, based on the things I've seen. But, I don't know. Again, I haven't listened to the interview myself.
Take cover! Take him out! Okay.
Fuck. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. I mean, the CT Adam fight is like, it's like one of the most riveting scenes in the challenge, but it's so icky though that I don't know how to process it as like a great moment. Where it's like you're legitimately like seeing CT try to hunt Adam down to like actually kill him, which is like really like fucked, but also like it is great TV in terms of like it's enthralling TV, I guess. I don't know how to really describe it, but like I don't know if I would say it's like my favorite moment though. And yeah, Ashley calling her mom's a nice moment. Have I ever watched Karate Kid 3? Yes, but it's been a very, very long time. And something that's like Cobra Kai's fucked me up in the sense that like every single time I say Karate Kid now, I accidentally say Karate Kai. But whatever. How many harassment cases has Russell Haynes had? I don't know if he's had any, right? Technically? I don't know.
If this is a rescue.
I mean, I know, actually, didn't Krista...
You gotta admit, Sully, this all looks a little
I don't remember exactly what they, what she accused them of, but whatever. Krista from BB2. Oh, I do see that RGP just posted a Tiffany interview, so that's something. Tiffany from Survivor.
And you might have thought of checking for a pulse before running off and leaving me for dead.
Yeah, like when it comes to Shan, I can't really like put much credence into what Reddit is saying because there's just I do feel like it is a bit unreliable there, where there's a lot of bias there. But...
No way.
Oh, by the way, I just like completely forgot that we just met up with Sully again. You think Russell's pathetic nowadays? Yeah, I think Russell's trying to cash in on the like Survivor's woke sort of audience. I do know he's been posting videos recently. I haven't, like, what has he been doing? Like, again, like, this is fucking dumb. His video's literally called Survivor's Embarrassing Moments Part 2, which, by the way, Survivor's not... Or is he saying survive? I don't know. Again, the grammar in this is fucked, but whatever. You guys will love this one. And emphasizing guys. Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
He's worse. He's a worse evil
The
dick.
girl behind again, are you?
Don't even think about
I
it,
think
Sully.
debatable.
She's got a mean
I think they're
layer.
on this. To me, they're on the same level. I don't know if I would say he's worse than Evil Dick.
There's more to this room than meets the eye.
But to be fair, I
Sure
haven't
of
paid
it.
attention to what Russell has said, so he could be worse. And to be fair, I haven't paid attention to what Evil Dick has said in recent seasons. But I feel like from what I've seen, what I've seen of Evil Dick, I feel like I would say Evil Dick is pretty
Something
bad
about these
still.
statues.
Why does Reddit hate Shan? I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
oh wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't either.
No, that's not right.
It's so weird too because like Reddit, like it feels like Reddit should love Shan, right? Like being this like I guess that's actually probably more of Twitter, which Twitter does love Shan, so I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I would say like I like people have talked about how like Reddit is this like crazy place for survivor opinions, and like I've never like felt that way until a bit recently. I do feel like 41 kind of got a bit out of hand with like people really hating like Shan and Leon and stuff, but still okay. Wait. So the angel is north. Let's see if I can actually remember this. I probably won't. Wait, so okay, that's north, south. This is obviously a lovely puzzle to be doing when I'm trying to talk about other stuff. All right, wait, so the angel is north, right? So like that would be in the opposite direction, right? Like I wasn't even talking about like on the show. Like I think on their show for sure, Evil Dick is worse than Russell. To me, that's not even a question. I was talking about more so after the show in terms of like things that they've said like on Twitter and like things they've said on podcasts and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like on the show for sure, Evil Dick is worse. It's not even a question. All right, so this one's.
Try checking the diary again.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is that supposed to be the horse? I guess it is, right? Because yeah, this is the line. Okay, yeah. So this is west. So which way is west? It is this way. Fuck off. Who's worse, Russell, Brandon, or Willie? Again, on the season, I think Willie for sure. Well, actually, yeah, Willie still. Because like at least like Brandon never actually does fight Philip. Like if Brandon got to the point where he was actually like fighting Philip, then that would take the cake. But it never got to that point, so I would say Willie, then Brandon, then Russell. Again, I don't think Russell does anything that bad. Like outside of saying you're dumbass Rupert and like that sort of stuff. Like he never gets he never gets physical with people. I
Hurry
should
it
say.
up, Nate. We don't have much time before they realize something's wrong.
And like yeah, he burns socks and that sort of thing, but south. So this one goes that way. Wrong way. Whatever. It's going in the opposite direction that I'm pushing, but fine. Whatever. Okay, and then this one is east. So opposite. There we go. Did it. At least Dick spoiled the 1822 returnees. Yeah, and didn't he leak the 20 cast? I think it was 20, right? Or like he leaked it like the day beforehand. So yeah, that's something. Well, I mean, to be fair, Russell did spoil 19 and 20, so that's something too. And they give us fake spoilers for Redemption Island, so that's something. How's Australian Survivor feel about Russell? I mean, not great.
Another library?
Huh.
I do love, like, I actually, at some point I do want to rewatch the reunion to Champions vs.
You know,
Contenders.
this looks familiar.
Because it is funny that they, like, openly mock Russell. You'll forever love how Danny didn't allow the Housekesser production to speak about Dick the entire season. Yeah. Like, I still love that she, like, didn't, like, she mentioned him. Wait, how did she mention him in her intro?
Here, let me see that.
Like, essentially, she barely mentions Dick even in her intro, yet they're, like, showing footage of him.
Okay.
Whatever.
You two sit tight.
You finally finished your Universal Classic Monster ranking? I thought you already did that one.
Yeah, Roman's men are swarming all over this place.
Yeah, and one person will make a lot less noise than three.
Started a Star Wars and Best Pictures
And you
ranking.
guys will be safe here. They don't even know about this.
Yeah, I'll be interested in the Best Pictures
Take
one.
this with you.
I mean, Star Wars, like, there's not much there
Use that one.
to rank. I mean, too fair, like, I wouldn't be, like, it's not like I'm uninterested in hearing your opinions on Star Wars, but
Nate?
unless you have, like, something, like, really,
I always am.
like, an opinion that's, like, really, different from mine, but we'll see. Yeah, I did watch the new trailers for Blood vs. Water. I was kind of unaffected by them, really.
Here we go.
Did not particularly care for them. Where they're making me more and more worried about the direction of the season. Where it very much feels like these people don't know what they're doing. And they were cast just because, like, they... and, like, it feels like they're, like, really forcing in the, I'm going after my sister. We're not working together. I'm definitely gonna vote her out because I need to beat her. That's a thing. Is it down here? Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess Blood vs. Water would always do, but that's part of it. And to be fair, I don't love Blood vs. Water as a theme, especially for newbies. Like, I think it just leads to people being cast just because they had an interesting, like, partner. Like, it leads to, I think it just leads to, like, pairs where, like, there's one interesting person and then the other person's not as interesting. Fuck me, this game... I'm just remembering this now. This game has so many fucking combat sections, doesn't it? Yeah, because, like, I remember now, like, the underground area here, there's a whole... Actually, I thought we were so close to the end. There is still a good chunk left. Our college class is 4 hours, because they're not great. I don't know. I skipped most of my college classes, if I'm being honest. Not recommending that you do, but I did not attend a lot of mine, especially towards the end of my whatever. And probably not the best way to be going through college, especially if it's a class that you actually need for your field. Wings was decent. Broadway Melody was bad. I didn't even know Broadway Melody was a movie. I remember I did try to watch Wings at one point, but I just didn't end up paying attention to it. Is this? Oh, do I have the bash on it? Whatever. Yeah, last time I played with someone... Wait, last time I played, I was with someone else. Yeah. I still, like, even though, like, Danny got flack for BB-22, I still do love Danny Donato. Or Danny Briones. Like, if I'm making a list of, like, top 10 favorite Big Brother people, Danny's still on there.
You won't be so
I just wish she was a better player, though. Last Jedi is a top 3 Star Wars film. I'll be honest, like, I don't hate The Last Jedi anymore. I used to. Like, when it first came out, I hated The Last Jedi. And, even when I did my ranking, the one I did on the channel, I was still relatively low on it. I'm at the point now where, like I kind of like The Last Jedi. Like, I still don't like it as a sequel to Force Awakens. But, like, as an individual film... That was just me being an idiot. Like, as an individual film within, like, the Star Wars series, I think it's a good movie. But yeah, I just wish that there was more... like, I just wish JJ and Ryan, they kind of collaborated more there, though. You think they'll learn from the two standouts being fans? Yeah, I don't think that's the lesson that Australian Survivor learned. I mean, the thing that I will give credit to Australian Survivor, though, is that even though they're casting people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, at least they're casting people who are actively not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Like, at least it's not like what happened on, like, Survivor One World or Survivor... like Redemption Island, like those sort of seasons where like the people that didn't know what they're doing just like didn't do anything. Like at least they're casting people that are like actively playing bad, and to me like that's like better for especially from a TV standpoint. And like the same thing, I guess the same thing could go for like a BB Can 9, where like that was kind of a similar case there, where it's like again like these people are like actively playing bad, which makes for better TV. And when, like, Emmett is, like, one of the best players on Reigns versus Braun, I think you know there's a serious issue there. Fuck. Come on. It's not coming out? There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Last Jedi is like to me, it's a bad sequel, but I do think it's a good movie. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, there we go.
Sweet.
Alright. I feel like I missed some things in chat. Just scrolling down just to make sure I didn't miss anything too important. You know, you saw Rockstar and Scotty and was like, this one's fake, yeah. Especially Rock. I feel like seeing Rockstar, you would definitely think that, yeah, this person's definitely not on a Big Brother season, but like Rockstar, at least like in the way that she was portrayed in her like press photos and everything, where she just seemed like this like kooky, crazy lady. Yeah. Let's see. Favorite Big Brother player? I don't know. I mean, like maybe I would still say Dan. I know at one, like, if this was like 5 years ago or so, when like I cared a lot more about this sort of thing, like that sort of thing, like it for sure would have been Dan. Like where I like looked at the game more like based on like who I wanted to win and that sort of thing. Like, but like I think the more time's gone on, the more I don't really care as much about like who wins and that sort of thing. Like so, like because I don't really have favorites anymore. Oh fuck! I didn't realize there were fights in here. Whatever. Like now, I like kind of look at it more from like a character, like what they're bringing to the TV show and like that sort of thing, more so than like, oh, I really like this person, and so like I feel like that's kind of been a weird thing to compromise with recent seasons because that's just not the way I look at the show anymore. Unlike like back when like I was watching like, oh fuck, okay, cool. What? How did I miss all those shots? Like I was literally right in front of him and I still missed all those shots.
Don't let him get past.
Okay, cool. Wow. Whatever. My aim is so bad in this game, but whatever. Do I like the director Ari Aster? I feel like I know that person, but I don't remember what he's done. Like, I remember the name, I just don't remember what he's done. Let's see. Oh, Hereditary, okay. I've only watched Hereditary of his movies. I never watched Midsummer, or I'd never even heard of... Oh, I guess that's not out yet, but Disappointment Boulevard. But I liked Hereditary. It wasn't like one of my all-time favorite movies or anything, but I own it on Blu-ray, right? Yeah, I own it on Blu-ray, so that's something. It's good. Good horror movie. But again, like, not... Oh, fuck off, I did not mean to do that. But not one that, like, really stands out as, like, an all-time great movie or anything. Imagine having Keisha as your favorite player. I mean, like, I never would have expected Keisha to do well on BB22. But still, yeah, disappointed to see her go so early. Actually, where did I have her on my power ranking? That'd be funny if I, like, just said that and then, like, it turns out I had her, like, number 4 or 5 of my power ranking, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Let's see if I come up if I type in... Okay, I do. Cool. If I type in PB22 power ranking. And I'm getting an ad on my own video. That's karma for you. Let's see. Where did I have Keisha? I had Christmas at the bottom. I had Enzo 15. What a bad take that was. Memphis 14. Okay, I had Keisha 13. So that feels apt. I had Janelle at number 9. That was probably too high for Janelle. I had David at 5. Whatever. Apparently, the producers told George to not watch any more seasons than he had already seen because they wanted to see how the political operative plays. Again, that's the thing with Australian Survivors. I think they want these people more as, like... Okay, I made the jump, but that was just me being an idiot. But yeah, I think they want them more for, like... They kind of want them as characters more so than, like, as actual people playing a game. And to be fair, I think that's Australian TV in general. Where, like, I think they cast them for, like, one specific part of their personality, and then want that to be their entire identity on the season. Oh shit, we're about to do the Eddie Raja thing. I hated that section. Fuck this game. Actually, the more I'm playing this, fuck this game. Like, there's so many sections of this game that I hate. I never finished Uncharted 1 until after I had finished Uncharted 2 back in the day. I enjoyed Uncharted 1 when I originally played it, but, like, I actually never finished the game because of all these bullshit sections until after, like, I finished Uncharted 2 and loved Uncharted 2, and I was like, okay, let's finish Uncharted 1. To be fair, it's kind of similar to Mass Effect, where, like, that was kind of similar case for Mass Effect 1. Never expected her to win, but first out. I mean, again, she was very, like, she was just kind of out of the loop. I mean, also, she was an alternate for the season, right? Like, so, like, her and Memphis were alternates for Josh and Casey. So it's like, yeah, it's like, she really had no, ability to pregame there. Most people didn't know who she was. Like, Cody, like, targeted her because didn't know who she was. So, yeah, again, bad spot for her. And to be fair, like, I never looked at Keisha as, like, that great of a player. Not that she wasn't a bad player. Like, she's definitely one of the better players of BB10. But I never looked at her as, like, as a player that would be, like, super consistent. How I think Terry Silver would do on Survivor? I don't know. Probably... I mean, I haven't finished the season, but I suspect that by the end he's going to be a massive dickhead. So, who knows? Yeah, I did that with the Arkham series. Yeah, I forgot, how did I play the Arkham series? Actually, now I think about it, did I do the same thing? I might have done the same thing of Arkham Asylum and City. But yeah, I definitely played Asylum first, but I don't think I finished Asylum until after I played City. Actually, I wonder how many series there are that are like that. Because now that I'm thinking about it, there probably are a lot of series that I've done that. Where, like, I played the first game, didn't finish it, but then I played the sequel and finished it, and then went back to the first one and then ended up finishing it afterwards. Yeah, I think I did do that too. And then it's Jessica McCain, a Bomb 10 female. I'll be honest, like, I don't remember much about Jessica McCain. In terms of her challenge ability. Like, I remember, like, certain things of, like, her... Like, I remember her showmance with, like, Dustin, that goes nowhere. But, like, oh, fuck off. But I don't remember much about her perform... Like, obviously she doesn't have a great track record. I believe Free Agents is her best season. Like, even then she's, like, kind of a mid-game boot. Like, does she ever win an elimination? I don't think so, right? So it's, like, maybe one... but I mean, she's definitely not a great one. Like, I think with the challenge, though, I think when we're doing, like, worst players, like, I think we probably have to, like, say worst that have appeared, like, multiple times. Because I feel like there's a lot of, like, one-time people who are, like, first boots that are, like, booted the first elimination they go to that are probably, like, actually in that conversation. But we're talking about, like, worst person that's, like, been on, like, 2 or 3 seasons or something like that. Then, yeah, Jessica McCain's probably definitely in the bottom 10 at that point. Yeah, like, Joseph, like, is like one of those, like, Joseph's gonna be, like, one of the worst of all time. Okay. What just happened there? But yeah, like, he would definitely be one of the worst of all time had... I'm so confused. What just happened? I guess that worked out. But, like, I'm pretty sure he just skipped, like, a pretty big section there, but whatever. Yeah, Joseph, like, it was really bad all around. But he was only on one season. So, like, how do you rectify that? Like, someone like a Tyree. By the way, Tyree is, like, someone that I really do feel for in this rewatch. Where, like, he really can't catch a break on any new seasons. And he's not, like, obviously he's a bad competitor. He's one of the worst. But I do feel for the guy, though. That he's on so many seasons. Oh, no, I didn't skip things. I accidentally... No, I felt... Like, okay. I'm back at the beginning, aren't I? So, yeah, I did the opposite in the backtracking. Whatever. Yeah, like, Tyree, Danny, both of them, like... Obviously, 2 of the worst competitors, but I do feel for both of them. I'm too fair. Probably, like, I mean, Danny's also, like, a dick, though. I mean, that's the, with Danny. And, like, supposedly, like, he was abusive to Melinda, or at least verbally abusive, right, to Melinda during their relationship, and, like, that's not great, but, I still feel for him, especially, like, on, like Gauntlet 3, where he comes so close to getting to the end there. You have him being betrayed by Wes in Fresh Meat 2, and yeah, I mean, there's definitely situations where I do feel for Danny. Tyree declined All Stars 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I would have liked to see him on All Stars. I think it would have been interesting. Like, I don't think I suspect it still would not go well, but I don't know. I mean, like, how many years has it been? Rivals 3, right? Oh, Rivals 2 was the last time, so that was 8 years ago, almost 9 years ago. So I mean, I don't know. I'm sure, like, things have changed, probably, maybe. But the thing too with I guess the same thing goes to Danny, but, like, they're both, like, not, like, out of shape guys. Like, you would think that of them being the worst competitors, that they're, like, both, like, just, like, unfit guy. Like, because you have, like, someone like a Big Easy, who's, like, this massive guy. And it's, like, Tyree, like, even though he's, like, the same, like, sort of, like, height and stuff, like, as Big Easy, like, he's, like, a pretty fit guy. Like, it's not like he's, like, out of shape or anything. It's just that for some reason he just can never get any competition together. Have I seen trailer for no, more than likely. how's Danny a dick? I mean, it's mostly like him just like, being kind of abrasive. Like, especially like Fresh Meat 2 is like a situation where like he picks a fight. Actually, what was the situation? It's like he picks a fight with Brandon, right? And then, I forgot how the situation went down at this point. Do I have it in my notes? I probably didn't keep the notes, that part of the notes. But he does have like a really dumb fight in Fresh Meat 2, and then like it's just like kind of a theme of him getting into these like really dumb fights for like no reason, where he's just like kind of let's see, do I have it here? No, I think I deleted it because I end up reducing. Because essentially what I've been doing when watching season is that I obviously like take notes of like all the notable moments, and then like after the fact I condense it into more into a thing that, so like when I eventually do the season ranking, I can more appropriately discuss the season. But either way, it's like I don't know, he just kind of gets into fights that he shouldn't. Oh, yeah, the potato. That's what it was, wasn't it? Was it the potato that he starts off? Yeah, because it started off with Pete.
Yeah. Sully, I'm just
Was it that he stole Pete's, like, Pete made a plate of potatoes or like a, whatever, a bowl of potato, whatever. And then, like, Danny took some, like, stuff like that. Yeah, like, that's definitely up there. Like, it's just moments like that. Like, if Danny doesn't seem like the most likable guy. Is that a thing? Pete stabbed Danny with his fork? But Pete is another one that I feel like Pete is a big what if in the challenge, right? I feel like if Pete had continued to compete, then that would have been pretty interesting. Now I do know, like, supposedly Pete turned it down, where he was called for cutthroat, and turned it down because he supposedly got like a really good job afterwards. But it would have been cool to see Pete back. Even though, again, Pete's kind of a dick at points, but, particularly in how he treats Jillian, but still, it's like, I think he could have been a really good character, and would have probably done well, competitively. I do think there's a lot of, like, those kind of, like, what-if stories with, the challenge. There's, like, a lot of people that, like, only do, like, a season or two, and it's, like, would have been interesting to see them do a lot more. And, to be fair, we got, like, some of that with All-Stars, where we got to see some of them, but there's still a lot, though. By the way, I still, like, I forgot how far Dunbar could... Okay, that's just me being an idiot. But I forgot how many seasons Dunbar did. It's like, how the fuck did Dunbar end up being on, like, 8 seasons or whatever he did? Like, he's just such a nothing character. Yeah, it's just hilarious to me that they continue to cast him over and over again. Okay. What's my take on Terry Silver inspiring you to not obsess about Lauren O'Connell? I don't know. I would rather obsess about Lauren O'Connell than Terry Silver. Or always be sad about Theo. Yeah, Theo definitely. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to see Theo back at this point. But now that he's like half blind and like all this other stuff, I don't know how he would, if he would like still be able to perform like he used to. But yeah, I mean, Theo definitely should have been back. Like, he's only been on 2 seasons, right? Like, it's only Warlords 1 and 2? So that's kind of insane. I mean, even like someone like a Jenny, I think is someone that I think for sure Jenny could have been one of the top female competitors of all time, and to be fair, still can be, because again, I think she's another one that like isn't out of the realm possibility that we see her back, but like the fact that they just like continue to not cast her like 2 seasons in a row now, makes that kind of underwhelming, because I think she's like, I mean, she probably like who beats her on. I mean, dude, I guess both seasons ended with a double. Oh fuck up, with like a team or duo based final. So like obviously like it'll be determined who she's paired up with, but like I don't know who is really her competition on these seasons. I guess Tori. I mean she did lose to Tori, right, in War of the Worlds too. But yeah, I mean I think for the most part though she's far and away one of the better competitors in recent years. Oh, fuck off. Whatever. They let the people compete with pregnant and with broke bones, yet they can't. I mean, too, for like the pregnant thing, that was just because they're incompetent and they didn't know that they were pregnant. Like, if they knew that they were pregnant, then they wouldn't let them compete on their show. That's why, like, they DQ Casey immediately afterwards. Because there's, like, a whole bunch of liability issues with her being on there. But there's too big of an idiot to actually check beforehand. It is hilarious, though. Like, I mean, it's like hilarious, but like also like deeply disturbing that they have now cast like 5 or 6 people who they didn't know were pregnant at the time that they were on the seasons. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, Gladys competed, but also Gladys wasn't allowed to compete in any like challenges that required any like physicality. And also, that was a different time. Like, that was what, Battle of the Sexes, right? Or was that Battle of the Seas? It was Battle of the Sexes, right? Battle of the Sexes. But anyway, like, I mean, that was a point where like the challenge wasn't nearly as focused around competitions as it currently is. Where like at that point, it was more so focused around like, oh, we're having real world and road rules people on here, like I think that was more of the like appeal to the show, more so than like the challenges, which it seems like they're trying to make the main focus of the show now.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh yeah, definitely. Natalie could definitely sue them.
Hey, Sully.
I'm here.
Remember Roman and Navarro? That red herring you sent them on to get them out of the way?
How do you feel Survivor Day season composed entirely of people with disabilities? It'll be interesting. I don't think I would love how they portray it, because I feel like Survivor would really ham it up and like do a billion sob stories, but I'm not against the idea like in concept. It's more so how they would present it that I would find kind of annoying. Oh, okay. For some reason that worked.
Sullivan has escaped. Spread out. Find him.
Actually, I just realized, like, even if we don't finish Uncharted 1 tonight, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because we're playing on Nathan Drake Collection, so we could just move on to 2. Like, so, like, next time I stream, we could just... Like, even if we don't finish it tonight, we could finish 1 next time and then just move on to 2 and, like, not have the stock stream, so it should be fine anyway. Oh, fuck off. Okay, no, let's restart that. How did I miss that shot? Yeah, Challenge is for sure the most reckless show. Like, not even in terms of just, like, allowing pregnant people to be on the show, but, like, also in, like, in these challenges where, like, people are jumping off, like, massive cliffs and, like, people are getting concussions all the time from that. And, actually, you have people getting, injuries all the time, and, like, I know, again, like, I don't know how spoilery it is, but from what I understand, a lot of people from All-Stars 2 were still injured from All-Stars 2 by the time they got to All-Stars 3. Like, that's not great. So there's a lot of like incompetence in that aspect from MTV. It is still so weird how quick the turnaround was between seasons 2 and 3 of All Stars. Or like they essentially filmed them back to back. Like obviously not exactly, but like still, it's like supposedly like Jodie like turned down All Stars 3 because like she literally like right when she got eliminated got the call to go on All Stars 3. Like that's kind of insane. That they're already like deep into the casting process at that point. Oh, fuck off. I had that shot. Whatever. Actually, I just realized there's no weapon upgrades in this game, is there? And I actually, now I think about it, is there ever weapon upgrades in Uncharted? There isn't, is there? I feel like that's something that could definitely benefit the Uncharted series. Is to have, like, an upgrade system. But I guess you're switching out weapons so often that I guess that doesn't really do too much then, does it? I find it weird that Janelle was asked for All Stars 3. I don't think it's that weird she got asked. And like I think she would fit the cast like caliber wise. I will say that like as much as I do love the All Stars 3 cast, I do feel like the women feel like the female field isn't as strong as the male field. I feel like having Janelle there would have like bolstered that group. Because actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's look at the All Stars 3 cast. Because I actually don't remember the women anymore. But if I remember right, I feel like a lot of the women are like there's a lot of like kind of unknowns there. Where like the men is like top tier. I just love how like I tried to do All Stars 3 cast without adding the challenge, and first thing that comes up is RuPaul. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, so male, you got Brad, Darrell, Derek, Jordan. Latarian's kind of whatever, but then Mark, MJ, Nehemiah, Cyrus is kind of whatever also, but again, Cyrus is a big figure in the series. And Tyler, Wes, yes, and then supposedly Johnny Bananas was there and dropped out the last second. So like that's again stacked, like really really stacked. Then you get to the women, and it's like Beth is great character wise, not the greatest competitor. Like Cynthia, I don't know much about her. Like she was on Road Rules, right? Road Rules All Stars. Like she's like technically from the first season. So that's cool, but like I don't know much about her. Jemmy, I mean, like fine. Jeanne, again, good. Kayla is weird. Like I mean, Kayla's a great competitor for. I mean, like is a good competitor for the time, but also like just weird that she's on All Stars. Kellyanne's good. Kendall's good, especially like considering she didn't get a fair shake in All Stars 2. Melinda's good. Coming off of All Stars 2. Naya again iffy, but like because of the icky stuff, but it's like a good competitor at least. And if you're having Jordan on the season, I feel like it like kind of fits to have Naya on there. Like, Ronnie, I'm like she won, right? She won a Gauntlet or Inferno, one of the two. So I mean that's something. I know nothing about her even from watching the season. Yeah, she won Gauntlet. And she won Real World Road Rules Challenge, which that means nothing. But either way, Sylvia, like weird that she's on All Stars. And like Sylvia almost won, and probably should have won Final Reckoning. But like still, just weird that she's on an All Star season. And then Tina and Veronica is like probably the biggest get there. But again, like it's a good, like it's not like bad to the point where it's like it's a bad cast, but like it is also like probably a bit uneven in comparison to the men. Where like with the men, like when like Latarian and Cyrus are like the biggest like question marks. I think that's a good grouping there. While with the female field, I feel like there's definitely like more people to point out that are like, why are these people cast? So I don't know. I still have not played any Wordle. I see a lot of people on Twitter talking about it, but I just haven't paid attention to the too much. I haven't even looked at what it really is. You're not getting notifications? Well, that's not great. If I seen Josh made up, I assume that they made up like a long time ago. But yeah, they are like vacationing together right now. Like them and a whole bunch of like I know was it Tori and Nisa, Casey and Nani? Was that the grouping? Yeah, Laterian's definitely a question. Like Latarian is like I'm not opposed to Latarian coming back for All Stars 3, but I think like in comparison to the people that he's around, it does feel out of place. Now again, you have like the best of the best. You have like again like every winner of All Stars. You have Wes, you have Darrell, you have Brad, you have like some of these all-time greats, and then you have Latarian. What is this?
Oh, man.
Oh,
Roman
it's
and
just
Navarro
figuring out
really
which
tore this
one.
place up.
Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I have to like turn it? Okay. Wordle gives you 6 chances to guess a 5-letter word. It tells you if any letters you used are in the word. Okay.
You sure we're in the right place?
Yeah, it seems like a fun sort of game to play. Don't know if I'm gonna ever get around to it because like it's like a mobile game, right? Which I don't really play things on mobile at this point. I'll say I did think about getting like playing Duel Links again. Not getting like full in like back into playing Duel Links just because like I don't care enough. But I think I'm at the point where like if I don't play it soon, then my account gets deleted. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. That if you don't play it for a certain amount of time, your account gets deleted. So maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I did hear about Casey and Nani potentially not being on next season. I do think Casey's more likely to be on next season than Nani is,
Looks like we're in
but
business.
yeah, it's definitely a chance she's not. Especially dating Amanda, he was. I don't know how, like, where they're at now, though. Oh, desktop is the official version. Okay.
What do you make
So it's
of
a
it?
desktop game?
I don't know. Could be a dead end.
Wait. It looks like there might
Am I
be a
gonna play
passage
Elden Ring?
this way.
Probably eventually, especially if it ends up being like one of the top like games of the year and that sort of thing. I'll definitely play it for sure, but it's not one I'm looking to pick up right away, especially when Horizon comes out so close to it. Like my priority is Horizon. But I think it's like one of these games that like by the end of the year, like it's probably gonna go on sale. When it gets down to like the $30 range or so, I'll pick it up and play it. But not
There's no
right
way but
away.
forward.
Yeah.
Dusty follows Amanda, but she doesn't follow him. That seems pretty apt. I feel like that's definitely what I would have expected there.
What is this place?
A really elaborate way to hide the damn treasure.
I don't even remember who Mike Barnes is. Amanda deserves the world? I mean, yeah.
Which way do we go?
I love Amanda. I talked about that before. That Amanda's probably my challenge crush.
Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm definitely talking about Amanda LaRusso. That's definitely who I'm talking about.
I'll stay here and keep a lookout while you figure out how we're gonna get across.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I remember Mike Barnes. I feel like I remember Mike Barnes more because of talking about him in chat before than I do actually remember him on the show. Alright, let's see if I actually remember this without actually even looking at the stuff. 'Cause I feel like I probably do. Maybe.
This has got to be good for something.
Is Amanda my favorite person? I don't know if she's my favorite person. But I do think she makes for good TV.
Something's happening.
Like, I think she's definitely a shit stirrer. So there's that. I don't know why I just jumped there. That was such a bad decision. Yeah, that seems pretty apt. What the fuck? Okay, at least there was a checkpoint. Yeah, so I'm definitely not getting through the Nathan Drake collection before Legacy of Thieves comes out. So that was the plan. I'm pretty sure we're well behind pace for that at this point, but whatever. Especially if I don't finish Uncharted 1 tonight.
Sully, you read me?
But it's fine. I thought it's that important anyway. That was just moving an idiot. How far back is the checkpoint? Oh, fuck off! It's all the way back here? When watching Spy Slice and Allies, you're thinking Josh was calmer than Big Brother. I mean, yeah, Josh is still the same person. Like, I'll say that Josh has gotten more fit, and like I do give him credit for that he's at least trying to become a better challenge competitor from a physical aspect. But like in terms of a personality, he definitely is exactly the same as he was on Big Brother. He has not changed. Okay. It is climbing this and then jumping here, right? Okay, maybe not. Do I think Miyagi, Fang, or Cobra Kai will win? I really don't care, if I'm being honest. To be honest, I want Cobra Kai to win. I feel like that would make for a more interesting story. It's rumored that Season 38 will have more people that haven't returned in a while. I mean, it has to, right? Like, considering, like, a lot of the people that were on Double Agents, like, have already said that they're, on Double Agents and Spy Slice and Allies, have said that they aren't returning. It's like, they definitely have to shake it up a bit. Like, then again, they could just, I guess that means that they could just go for rookies, which would just be underwhelming. But, again, that's the thing that, like, when watching these seasons of The Challenge, it's like, it's so weird how, like, the show, outside of, like, something like Battle of the Seasons and, like, some other seasons here and there, the show is, like, so focused around these vets. And, like, the majority of the cast are people that have been on previous seasons. Like, I would say, like, what, 90% of the cast are returnees on most seasons. But then, like, it's so weird that now, like, we've had, like, a string of, like, seasons that are, like, 50-50 at best. Damn it. I guess that's not what I'm supposed... I thought that's what I was supposed to do, is I was supposed to climb and then, jump to the side. Oh yeah, the ending of Final Reckoning is the best part of the season. I mean, again, Final Reckoning is, like, the biggest fucking clusterfuck, and it's hilarious. Okay, that was just me being an idiot. Like, I'll be interested in seeing how I feel about Final Reckoning on the rewatch, because I do feel like an issue with it is that it's so fucking long. And, like, also the game structure is fucked, but, I mean, like, I've talked about it before, it's like the Survivor Gabon of challenge seasons, and to be fair, I think in retrospect it's probably closer to like the edge of extinction. To a degree, I mean, like I guess I don't know, like probably Battle of the Seasons is probably closer to Survivor Gabon of the challenge, but either way, Like, it is a clusterfuck, though, and it's a hilarious one to watch. Can I just jump to the side? Oh, I could just fucking jump there. Why the okay, I'm just an idiot, then. And here. Again, I feel like I remember the path here. Yeah, like Brains versus Brawn. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I guess that's maybe a more apt comparison. And it's just so fucking weird how, like, Joss and Sylvia are the only team to not get eliminated on that season. Like, of all teams, it's fucking Joss and Sylvia.
Hey, I made it.
And then also same thing with 30-30. It's like the only people to not be eliminated on that season are... Fuck, that's what I get for not looking on screen. The only people to not be eliminated there are what, like Camilla and Derek, right? Maybe Tori. Did Tori never get eliminated? But either way, like it's so weird how like we have these seasons where like half the cast, if not more, have been eliminated or like weren't there the entire time or whatnot. Do I agree with what Ashley did? Yeah. I mean, I think anyone with it. The thing I've said this before. The thing that I don't like about Ashley is that she doesn't own it in that moment. Where like obviously you're gonna take the million. Like I feel like almost everyone is gonna take the million. Like unless you're Joss and Sylvia, you're gonna take the million. The thing that bothers me with Ashley is how much she tries to like say, "Oh, I'm taking them because Hunter said these bad things about me and my family," and again, when clearly like that's not the reason you're taking. You're taking the money because you were always going to take the money. Yeah, I think that's like to me that's like one of the best moments in the History Challenge as well. Actually, I didn't talk about that when we were talking about best challenge moments. To be honest, that might be the best moment in the History Challenge. Is when Ashley steals the money. And the reunion show Final Reckoning is so great too. Okay. Where am I going now? Or do I just go here? Nope, I died for some reason. Honestly, losing Bear due to his charges was huge. Yeah, Bear was a huge loss. I think D was a huge loss. I mean, yeah, Rogan to a degree. Georgia also, Theo. Like a lot of, I mean, like it's so weird how like War of the Worlds, and like that sort of like era of the show. Like a lot of the newbies from that era of the show are like kind of gone by this point, especially like the UK people. Like where like Kyle is like the only one still left. Like everyone else is gone for some reason. And like the people that have carried over, I mean, I guess really just Josh, right? I was gonna say the Big Brother people, but it's like it really is just Josh because like Devon's gone, Polly's gone as of right now, Natalie's gone, and then Casey and Fessy are like didn't start until Total Madness. Yeah. Polly made that he would have split the money. Yeah, I think he's been on and off with that, right? But like, I think at the time he said that he would have taken it. But yeah, I think he's gone back and forth. What am I doing here? Oh, okay. Well, that's me being an idiot. Yeah, Polly. Yeah, I know the rumors that Polly's potentially coming back, which I think is for the better, personally. I think Polly brings what has been severely missing on the show recently, which is this like messy drama. Oh, yeah, Turbo is a loss too. I don't know. Like to me, like I never got like the Turbo thing. Like I mean, I think Turbo is a good character and everything, and like is a good competitor and stuff. But like also, I'm not like that fussed with never seeing Turbo back personally. Yeah, Ashley stealing the money is definitely better than Johnny stealing the money. It's not even close either. Like I don't think Johnny stealing the money is like I guess it's a really big moment in terms of like his relationship with Sarah and like how heartbroken Sarah is in that. But like outside of that, it's like and like I guess the reunion is also like a big thing. But yeah, I definitely think the Ashley one was better there. Does Challenge not care about bad press? I think they care about like race, like I don't know, like, they care about like racism and like that sort of thing, but like don't care about like outside of like messiness outside of that. It doesn't seem like. Or like to be fair, like I will say that like even though like D made like a lot of dumb comments, like I don't think it was like the like how should I phrase this? It was probably not the best decision to cut D from the show, in my opinion. Especially like the way they handled it, where like they decided to just edit D out of the season, which that's something that I suspect on my rewatch of Total Madness will lower to my opinion of the season, is how like blatant it is that like D was like very important to the season, but then they just like cut her out. Where like supposedly D was like about to have like a record-breaking amount of confessionals in the next episode, but then they just like edit her out of their show. Yeah, it was definitely wrong. Again, like I think what D said is just idiotic, but I also like don't know if it was like something to kick her off the entire show for, to me. But again, like obviously other people might have different opinions on that. Why was Lauren taken off? I don't even remember anymore. Why was Lauren taken off? It's like because there was like supposedly like there was a rumor about her saying something racist, and then they kicked her off, and then like, supposedly afterwards they were like, oh, she didn't actually say that, and we shouldn't have kicked her off, but it's too late now. I think that's what happened, but I don't 100% remember. Fuck me. What am I doing here? It's not there. Nope. Okay, cool. I think, from what I understand, Lauren was asked and said no, right? Lauren O'Connell? But yeah, I'm not like 100% on that. Oh wow, I actually made that. Do I think Ed is going to return? I don't know at this point. Like, I would have said yes for sure at the time of his boot episode. I don't know. I mean, he wasn't at the reunion. I don't think he was even mentioned at the reunion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's too high on their priority list, but I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him back. But it's also like a situation where like, I'm not like dying to see him back either at this point. Again, like I think at the time that he was like brought on the show, I thought he came off as pretty likable, but I don't know how much drama he's really bringing. Where he just seems like
What the hell?
like in terms of challenge standards, he seems like a nice guy. Like a bit douchey at points, but definitely seems like a very plateable guy. A guy that I think like would probably do well on the challenge if he were to get like a billion returns. I think he's someone that definitely has the potential to eventually win. At least as of right now, based on what we've seen from him. But what do I shoot here? No? No? What am I doing? We'll get the Sean. I doubt they're calling the Sean. Actually, I'm sure they would call the Sean, actually. But yeah, like, Ricard does seem like a pretty good pick. I don't know how much drama is Ricard bringing to the show, but to be fair, doesn't seem like that's what they're looking for anyway. Oh, is it from here, maybe? No? What am I doing then? But yeah, to me, Sydney seems like the clear-cut, the person you should be bringing back. Or should be bringing from Survivor 41 to the challenge. Who are likely returning as Spice Allies and Allies? I think Emmanuel and Logan, for me, are like the clear-cut 2. Emmy would be clear cut if there wasn't like this controversy over her saying the N-word. But even then, like I think she's probably gonna be back. And like from my understanding, I think Logan is erased that he's not gonna be on, right? I think if I remember right. What am I trying to do? But either way, like I feel like MTV for sure wants him. And then who else is there from Spice Life? I don't know, like I feel like Michaela should be someone that should be a lot. Michelle, I think Michelle is very likely if she says yes. Is this not where it came from? Okay, I guess not. Okay, I thought it came from here. Yeah, I would love to see Coriel back. I don't know if they want him back, though. Considering, again, he wasn't at the reunion show, despite the fact that Michelle was. I don't even, like, did they even mention him? Oh, Huey. I think Huey could come back. What was it? Coriel. Yeah, Coriel, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like MTV's in love with Coriel, so I don't know. Why does Logan not want to come back? I don't know. I actually remember hearing somewhere that he's not wanting to come back for this season. But again, that could be wrong. Oh yeah, Esther's and Berna are likely. Yeah, Berna I think is very likely. And Esther probably. It's Esther and Tasha too, which I'm like, why? For Tasha. But whatever. I do wonder where the Ashley situation is at right now. Where, like, is Ashley still someone that's coming back? Or are they, like, a bit hesitant to bring her back? I thought Huey was fun. Like, Huey's, like, one of these people that, like, for sure would have been on, like, old school challenge. Of, like, someone that's, like, very emotional. Fuck me, how am I missing all these shots? Yeah, Berna hated the experience, yeah, but like, I still feel like she's someone that would come back, though. For at least one more go around. I feel like if she comes back and hates it again, then yeah, probably at that point she would probably say no. But considering the fact that she was at the reunion show, it's like, I feel like that must mean that she doesn't hate it enough to where she would say no. Fuck. Oh yeah, I did forget about that. There's talk about All Stars 3 with Corey and Ashley. Which, by the way, that's also another one. Like, why is Corey being in consideration for All Stars? Which, I mean, again, like, to be fair, we had Sylvia and Kayla are going to be on All Stars, who appeared after him, but still, it's like, why are they on All Stars? I mean, to me, like, once we get to the point where we're not even getting Real World or Road Rules or Fresh Meat on, it's like, why is this even All Stars then? So it's like, I feel like if Tori was on, I feel like at that point, it's like, what are we doing? Like, what is this show at this point? Like, why is this even All Stars? Which, to be fair, I guess that's kind of... Oh, fuck off. I guess that's why they went against naming it, like, We Want OGs, or, like, anything, like, OG related. Because they didn't want to be, like, stuck with, having the cast just those people, but still, it's like, to me, it's like, I think at the point that we're getting, like, Are You the One people, and, well, I do feel like it's kind of weird. Really, just in general, like, I think, like, post free agents, maybe? I don't know where the cutoff point is, but, like, maybe post, like, people that debuted post free agents or so. Like, it feels weird. Like, post the point where, like, Are You the One became the new show to get people from. It does feel weird to have those people back for All Stars. Oh yeah, I think Tori is a good casting choice. Like, I think she's a good figure for the show. I never liked Tori personally, But like, I get why they cast her, and I get why MTV likes her. What the fuck? But I also feel like I don't need to see her on All Stars.
You're already dead.
Love of God.
Alright. Go ahead, Nelson. I'm kind of like whatever on Nelson. Like I remember the thing I knew about Nelson before I started watching the challenge was that he was this like rootable underdog that like is probably never gonna win, but like people like to root for him. Like I don't know, that's not really the way I look at Nelson. I don't dislike Nelson, but I also think Nelson's like not that good like of a like I don't know, like Nelson's kind of an idiot. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Where like he's a fine competitor. And, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Nelson eventually wins. But I also, like, I don't necessarily like Nelson. I'm not necessarily, like, rooting for Nelson at any real point.
He's over here.
God. Who should... Okay, this guy. Yeah, I don't get anyone's love of Casey, personally. Because, like, obviously CBS loves Casey, too. And, like, MTV loves Casey. Like, I don't get it. Like, I legitimately just don't get why they like Casey so much. I seem to dislike Devin. I mean, like, I don't dislike Devin. I just think he... I don't know. Like, to be fair, I think my opinion of Devin in my review is very disjointed. Because I was higher on Devin during the first half of the season, but then, like, towards the back half, I started not like him. And, like, considering the review, like, once I got to episode 12, I started, like, the review is made, like, week by week. So I think, like, my opinion on Devin in particular in that, like, kind of gets a bit disjointed. But, yeah, like, I mean, I think Devin... I like Devin in older seasons of the show. Even though he's someone that is, like, very clearly hamming it up for the camera. Like, I thought he brought, like, good TV for most part. Like, yeah, Spice Lives and Allies, I didn't love him as much. Especially when he's, like, in the majority and it's kind of like the, like, kind of like a centerpiece in the majority. I think that's, like, where he gets, like, less interesting. Where, like, he's a lot more fun as this, like, rootable underdog, I guess. Like, when he's, like, kind of on the bottom in Double Agents, he's on the bottom in Vendettas, and he's like going against Johnny Bananas and all that stuff. Like, that's fantastic. But yeah, like when he's on top, it's not as interesting. All right, we're at the Ready Raja fight. Like, I wouldn't be I'm not gonna be surprised if Devin's on 38, and like I'm not gonna be like upset at the casting choice. But also, like, I feel like we've seen most of what we're gonna get from Devin, considering I don't think he can win a season. Yeah, the Devin and Kyle stuff to me feels very like it feels like they're playing it for the camera.
It's Drake.
And I feel like that's kind of the issue with the challenge nowadays. I do feel like that is like a thing to me. Is I do feel like a lot of these people are playing it up, like playing up their fights for the camera. Like Josh and Fessy, I think, is another one. Where like I would not be surprised if that entire fight that caused Fessy to get DQ'd was like them like playing it up for screen time, and then it just so happened that they went a bit too far to the point where Fessy accidentally gets DQ'd.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I just feel like the drama that is there on modern seasons feels a lot more manufactured than it does on older seasons. Or like on older seasons, it like legitimately felt like these people hated each other. Where like now it feels like these people are getting into like petty fights for the sake of getting screen time.
It looks like there's some kind of machinery up there.
Hey, there's a ladder. Here, I think.
Oh yeah. Wes is definitely a major element of that. Like, is he the first like fame? I guess the Miz is also one of these older school figures that's playing it up.
Oh, you're heavier than you look.
But yeah, Wes is definitely the one that like lasted the test of time, I guess, in terms of him being
Looks like an
on
old
throughout the most of the
hoist or
series.
something. There's a rope. I'll try to lower it down to you.
No. Spice Lies and Allies definitely had a lot more of the people being removed from the game than normal. I'm trying to think, the double agents...
Easy, Eddie, easy.
Like, you had medevacs, but, like, definitely in terms of Spies, Lies, and Allies, like, the amount of people that were, like, removed from the game for, like, random reasons definitely felt like a lot more.
Jesus, what is that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Miz's whole, yeah, him being, like, a wrestler and everything. And, like, again, when on their show, like, on the challenge, like, his purpose was to, like, build up his resume for starting a wrestling career. Like, you can tell, like, during Battle of the Seasons and Battle of the Sexes, or not Battle of the Sexes, Gauntlet? Whatever. Like, 2 of the seasons. His first 2 challenge seasons, like, you can definitely tell he's, like, very much just trying to,
Just get that rope down here.
like, essentially create, like, a reel of, like, how he's gonna be as a wrestler, as a wrestling character. And to be fair, even Inferno too, his last season, like you definitely tell he's moments he's playing it up. Like the moment where Landon oh, I'm an idiot, I didn't realize that was a hole. But yeah, the moment where Landon throws himself in over the Miz, and the Miz is like pissed that he's not going to elimination. It's like, again, he's definitely playing that up. Yeah, zombies. Everyone's again. This is where the game like takes this massive turn, isn't it? It's like before this, it's like a relatively grounded story, and then like all of a sudden now it's like we're having these massive zombie things attacking us. I hated this section so much when I was a kid. I remember I got stuck here for forever. Oh, fuck off! Oh my god, I just did it again. Whatever. Cool.
Just get that rope down here. Fast!
Whatever. I just love how I try to melee it. Whatever.
What the hell is going on down there?
Just get that rope down here. Fast!
Okay. The Miz turned into Wes, who turned into Bear, who turned into Josh and Fessy. I mean, I guess. I feel like we're definitely missing a lot of people in between them, but yeah. I think Wes to Devin is probably a better comparison. I feel like Devin definitely feels like the next, or at least the most modern version of Wes. Not that Wes is even, like, Wes was just on last season, so it's not even like he's been gone for that long. But still, I feel like Devin definitely takes a lot of inspiration from Wes. Oh, okay. Will Bonanza ever return? I think he will. Like, by the way he talks, like, I feel like he's trying to set it up for him returning and him being, like, the savior of the challenge. Like, oh, the challenge was terrible without me. Now I'm gonna bring it back to its glory or something bullshit like that. Like, I would say, like, season 40 definitely feels like a point. Oh, fuck off. To see Bananas back. What was CT's original show? It was Real World Paris, I believe. Which he was on with Adam. What was Adam, Ace, Leia, I forgot how you pronounce her name. Well, from this season of Real World, or from this season of Challenge All Stars. Yeah, it's a season that, like, dude, I don't know much about that season of Real World. Like, I did a lot of research into Real World, through the process of rewatching these challenge seasons, but I feel like Paris is one of the seasons that I don't know as much. Apparently they're trying to do Real World Paris and Homecoming, and he declines. That's disappointing. Yeah, I know that they're trying to do some other Real World. Like, I did hear that, like, Austin and Key West are, like, the top contenders right now, which, whatever, I guess. I'm too fair. Like, at least I know those casts. Like, like, with, New York, I don't know the original show that well, so it's like, I knew of Eric, and I know of people, but I don't know, like, a lot of the people on the show. Like, in terms of, like, I don't know the storylines or anything like that. And then, like, same thing with Los Angeles, where, like, again, I know Beth, obviously, I know John, but it's like, I don't know much about the cast, as a whole. But, like, of Austin, I would know more. Like, I'm in Austin, like, I believe everyone from Austin has been on the challenge, right? Or, like, all but one, maybe? So it's like, and, like, obviously a lot of them are, like, have become, like, relatively notable figures. I mean, you got Wes, Melinda, Danny, Nehemiah, Rachel, won this season for some reason. Johanna, so it's like, yeah, there's definitely, a lot of people there. That wasn't that bad, actually. Like, if it wasn't for me falling into the hole a billion times, that would have been done pretty quickly. Not Tammy for Celebrity Big Brother. What season was Tammy? Alright, let's talk. I did it again, where my, I really need to figure out, how long. Like, for some reason, like, on recent streams, my, computer's been going in the sleep mode in the middle of, stream. And it's because of my settings for, like, how long without, like, anyone touching it that it goes, to sleep mode. I should probably figure this out so it's not doing this all the time. Wait, away. She was in LA? Okay. Yeah, I knew of her, but I just didn't remember which season she was from. Do I know who McKenna Dorn is? I don't think so. I'll try to look it up. If I can get my computer back up. There we go. On The Bachelor. Yeah, I don't know who she is. I don't know many people from The Bachelor. I'm trying to look up my settings right now. If this would load, which it's not for some reason. Cool. That's lovely. Whatever. McKenna was on The Bachelor, and now she's rumored to be on The Challenge. Okay. Yeah, that seems apt for them to start getting people from The Bachelor. Actually, has there been anyone from The Bachelor up to this point? There has been, has there? Okay, so I have it set for 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes since I touched my, my computer. Wait, okay. I'm trying to look at this thing. So, alright, turn off screen after 10 minutes of not touching. But why did it go to standby? Oh, no, actually, I have it for 15. Okay, why do I have it for 15? I'm plugged in. Oh, no, that's on battery power, so I do have it for 30. I love... this is obviously riveting stream here. Whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. Kind of find it... Wait, I also kind of unironically want Lori or Barbara from Shark Tank. Oh, and Celebrity Big Brother, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to that, to them being on Celebrity Big Brother. I thought we were still talking about the challenge. If that's the case, that's obviously just bizarre. I think Lauren has said that she declined the challenge, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's the thing that she said herself. I don't remember where, but I do remember hearing that she said herself that she declined the challenge. Can you fucking help me out first? There we go. Oh, fuck off. Excuse me? Thank you. There we go. That was lovely. I thought this was Lauren O'Connell, like, not recently. Like, this is, like, years ago. I mean, like, it can't be that long ago, but, like, for sure it was, like, almost immediately after the season. After Edge of Extinction. Is there any truth to Boston Rob's Celebrity Brother rumors? I mean, there's really no truth to any rumors for Celebrity Brother at this point. But it'll be cool. But yeah, I don't think there's any credibility to anything out there right now.
Nate. Okay. I don't think
did you see that Xavier said he? Yeah, I did. I didn't see that he said he'll do it if Christian did it, but I did see that he was willing to do the challenge. Which again, I think it's very likely that he'll be on. Yeah, we know that some BB23 people are definitely getting contracts to be on the show, and it's like, again, Kylan. I think Kylan and Hannah, I believe, are like hanging out with challenge people recently. So it's like, again, I feel like they're definitely gonna be there.
So they found it.
Surprised we haven't heard more from Kojima recently. Yeah, I feel like I mean he's definitely working on his new game, right? Like obviously director's cut, but it's like,
statue is now.
Actually, how much of a director's cut is that? Like, it's so fucking weird that like Death Stranding is a director, like had a director's cut, but like wasn't the like original game director's cut? Like he's literally the person in charge of it. Like what did he cut out? That, I mean, like this is like purely things that he's like adding to it, not things that like were cut that he's like putting back in it. But whatever. Cookout people have been hanging out with Nelson and Josh.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it might be surprising that they're all on next season. Yeah, I think Josh is for sure gonna be on next season. Nelson's probably very likely. So yeah, definitely could see some alliances being built there. What's the best cast between BB23 2018? In terms of entertainment, yeah, 10. In terms of gameplay, I would say like it might be 18 or 23. Oh, well, I guess that worked out. Does Hannah want to do challenge? I don't know, but like considering she's been like, I know she's been hanging out with challenge people. I even just saw like right before I started stream that Angela from Final Reckoning like posted a thing of like, oh, I love Hannah or whatever. It's like that just seemed like out of left field. Where am I going here? No? Okay. So I would not be surprised if Hannah ends up being on the challenge. Even though I don't think Hannah's going to do well. Where am I going? Where am I jumping to? Like, I'm not expecting her to do that well. Okay, it won't let me drop. Oh, I'm supposed to go up? I didn't see that until just now. There. Oh, okay, well, that's me being an idiot. Yeah, I'm definitely not finishing this tonight, I don't think. Actually, I don't know. I guess if we... He's like, I'm probably going to end stream in around an hour. And I think we have more than an hour left based on my last playthrough. Let's see. Do I not have my... Either way, whatever. I thought I had my, thing brought up, but whatever. My previous playthrough. I think he's just doing it to make it sound cinematic, because, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, then again, like, that's just the... Actually, wait, what did Ghost of Tsushima call their new thing? Was that director's cut? Because I wouldn't be surprised if that's just a Sony thing, of them wanting to call any of their... that was director's cut, right? Yeah, that was director's cut also. So, yeah, I suspect it's probably more of a Sony wanting to... I'm gonna... Yeah, it's up here again. But yeah, wanting to call their new thing. Oh yeah, supposedly I haven't talked about this. That's supposedly the rumors that Last of Us Part 2 is getting a director's cut. Which is kind of weird. If we do, I hope that means that we're getting like a single player DLC. Because like, I mean, like, what are they gonna add to the main story? Like, I feel like that's just gonna be weird to have a director's cut of the main story. Unless it's like, I'm thinking like, I guess that would just be DLC. Like, I was gonna say like, unless it's like Tommy, like we see Tommy's perspective or something. But like at that point, like, wouldn't that just be DLC pretty much? So like, I don't know. It'll be interesting if we do get it and see what they add there. And if it's nothing at all to the main story and just like the addition of multiplayer, then that's kind of underwhelming. But who knows? Does Derek X want to do it? Yeah, I don't know, but I could definitely see him being one of these people that they're trying to get for sure. Derek X, Alyssa. I mean, a lot of BB20. I think a lot of BB23 could be in consideration for 38. You want to see Kai and X? Again, like, imagine if this is Rivals 4, and it's Kylan and Xavier as a duo. That'd be a strong duo there on Arrival, especially from a newbie standpoint. Like, it does seem like the norm on Rival seasons to have like a rookie pair make it to the end and like have like a really strong run. I could see that being Kai and Xavier if they end up being if that ends up being it's not gonna be a thing of Rivals 4, but if it was a thing, I feel like they seem like the prime people to make a deep run there. Good. Okay, fine.
What the hell happened here?
I hated this section when I was a kid too. I remember this like section creeped me out when I was a kid. Where it's like, now who fucking cares? There we go. Derek X, Kylan, Alyssa are likely locks. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, actually, Alyssa's probably not a lock. I think Kylan is a lock. Like, I would be mind blown if Kylan is not on 38. Like, it would just make no sense to me. Based on like what we're seeing from social media like activity, based on like just who Kylan is as a person, based on like the popularity of BB23 right now, and like the fact that we know that BB23 people are on, like, to me it makes no sense for Kylan not to be on 38. And then DX I think is for sure someone they're trying to get. I think there is a world where he says no, but like I think he's okay, I'm going the wrong way then if I'm finding treasures. But yeah, he's definitely up there too. And then, yeah, I mean, Alyssa I think is not a lock, but I think is probably very likely. And the same thing goes with like a Hannah, and I know there's been talk of Tiffany, and obviously Xavier. Fuck! Which side there? You want to see Huey and Ashley on an X's season? Well, that's something. It'd be funny on a rival season, but X's season would just be weird. Oh, Kylan versus Josh, yeah, that's for sure happening, right? Yeah, it's like, is Kylan gonna get DQ'd like Fessy? I mean, is Kylan essentially the next Fessy? I feel like that's essentially the world we're looking at. Right? Which probably like I mean, he's probably like a mix of like a Pauly and a Fessy. Actually, I don't know if he's probably not. He's not as messy as a Pauly. But anyway, he's essentially like the next evolution of Fessy to me. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I know that they made out like one time or whatever. But still, like, that would just be so fucking weird. Like, it essentially would be like if, like, Ryan, was on, like, Ryan, Cano, is that his name? But, like, he, like, made out with, like, almost every woman on, like, a whole bunch of casts. It's like, if he was, like, on, X's season with, like, a random fucking, girl that he just, like, made out with one time. Like, that'd just be weird. Is Kylan gonna play up his Kyron persona? I don't know if he's gonna play it up. I just think it's gonna happen. I don't know. Like, I mean, he's obviously aware of it now. Where, like, he wasn't during BB23, so it's like maybe he would play it up. I don't know. Where am I going? I feel like I used to remember where I'm supposed to go, but now I just don't. Oh, this is lovely. You see Kylan having a meltdown, being thrown in, over being thrown in. Okay, yeah. I think that's definitely, I mean, I think that's, yeah, if Kylan gets thrown in, yes. I think it's going to be a question of, like, how big of a threat he's perceived to be. I mean, but to be fair, I guess we did see Kells get targeted. That was dumb. But again, like, Fessy back in Total Manas, like, barely gets targeted. So it's like, I do wonder, that was so lucky. I pushed the wrong button and it just so happened to work, but whatever. So yeah, it's just a question of, like, does he actually get targeted? But if he does, then yeah, he's definitely gonna have, like, a massive meltdown and everything. I mean, like, even at the time that he was nominated by Hannah in the double eviction, he got so butthurt over that. So yeah, like, at a point where, like, people actually want him out and everything, like, he's definitely gonna be pissed off. And yeah, he's not gonna be like yelling at people and getting their face. Like, it's gonna be very passive aggressive, which is gonna be what's even funnier. Where am I going? I know this is exactly where I was at the end. Or when I was lost last time, but whatever. Yeah, I wonder, like, is he gonna say any particular reason, like, a billion times? Like, is that, oh, fuck off? What the fuck was that? Like, is that the one we're in, where, that's, like, his catchphrase now? Kylan's passive-aggressive Josh. Like, actually, maybe that's the compare. Maybe he is a mix of Josh and Fessy. Maybe that's the people to combine. Was Wentworth called for a challenge? I would suspect that she was. Like, I would be very surprised if she wasn't. But I feel like I'm very confident she would say no. Where, like, again, she doesn't even want to do Survivor again. Like, why the fuck is she going on the challenge? I mean, is there any Survivor player that would say no to Survivor but yes to the challenge? I feel like it's not the case, right? Like, I feel like anyone that's willing to go on the challenge is someone that is willing to go back on Survivor. Do I think Shan will be called? Probably not. I mean, I could see her being called, but I don't know how likely she'll be on. Like, doesn't she have, like, some sort of, like, spine issue? I don't remember. Like, she has some sort of thing, right? Which, like, I don't know if they'd be willing to put her in a show so physical with that. To where, like, that was even, like, an issue in Survivor, to where they didn't know if she would be able to make it through that. So, yeah, like, I don't know if she's really,
Thank God.
too apt. Russell for sure wants to be on Survivor. It's just that they're not going to take him back. So because they're not going to take him back, he plays up that, oh, I'm not even interested anymore. Fuck off. I think the Shan hype will die down realistically. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, right now, I think Shan's one of the bigger locks to return. I don't know, like, by the time we get a returning season, like 30 or 45 or 46 or something, I don't know if Shan's gonna be that high on the priority list by then. But again, we'll see. Fine. Oh, okay. Why does this feel so much more difficult than my last playthrough? Like, I do not remember having this much difficulty last time. Again, like, is there not... Like, I could have sworn there was an Explorer mode. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, again, it's not like I can't beat the game or anything. It's just that it's like... It's that I'm actually having to pay attention to beat the game. Oh, what the fuck? I actually died there. I wasn't expecting to get hit there. Is Paul or Russell the better player? I think Paul is a better player relatively. Like, across Big Brother players, and Russell is the Survivor players. Even that, like, I think Paul's a better player, either way, all around than Russell is. Like, I think Paul is a better, like player of social strategy games than Russell is. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, diversity mandate probably harms Shan in terms of returning. Well, like, if this was, like, pre-diversity mandate, then she would have, like, less competition to face off against for all-star spots, but yeah, she's definitely going to have a lot more. Oh, okay. But I think, to be fair, that also means that there's more spots for her on a return. But yeah, I do think it probably is something that probably does harm her overall returning chances. Excuse me, there we go. Yeah, I think Shan is the, like, dream casting choice right now. But, again, like, I just don't know, if she's gonna be front of mind, like, by the time they eventually do, like, Second Chance 2, like, 5-6 seasons from now. Oh, fuck off. Especially because, like, from what I understand, production doesn't love 41, where they're much higher in 42, from what I understand. So it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, a massive character, like, if there's a massive character in 42 that kind of, like, takes over Shan's returning slot. Oh, wait, am I just supposed to go back? I think I am at this point, right? Yeah, there we go. I'm an idiot. Are Paul, Russell, and Tasha the only two-time finale losers? I feel like that's not the case, right? Yeah, Amanda. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's... Because, like, the first people that came to mind was, like, a Boston Rob, but Boston Rob didn't lose 2 times. He won and then lost. And then you have, like, a Nicole Franzo who won and then lost. So, I don't know. Cody also won and lost.
Things must have got to them.
So, I don't know. I don't know if there's other examples. Redmond has talked about how production was not high on 41, but is very high on 42. Which, to be fair, like, might not be the like that doesn't mean anything usually, because like production was not super like was like kind of whatever on Philippines, but was like super high on Caramoan. And same thing, like they were like very low on San Juan del Sur, but very high on Worlds Apart. So it's like their opinions doesn't necessarily match the fans' opinions. But yeah, that is the thing that Redmond has talked about, is that production is high on 42 but low on 41, or at least not as high, I should say. Like not like I don't think they hate 41, but I suspect that they did not love Erica winning 41. I suspect that that was not their ideal outcome there. And obviously, I think that plays into why she was edited the way she was. And again, like Ricard's talk again, that's something that we did get from the Ricard interview. That Ricard talks about, like he doesn't think that they edited out anything of Erica's. He doesn't think that they like didn't show her game. That they showed what she did. It's just that like they didn't like care enough to like give her anything more than that. But like it's not like they were hiding her game. It's just that that was her game. That, like what we saw was what she did.
My end is near.
But yeah, I mean, like I think inherently, like I would suspect that 42 is going to be 41 with like slight improvements, because we do know that 42 is going to use the exact same format pretty much as 41. Like I suspect that we're going to get the same premiere format of like two tribes going to tribal. We know they're reusing the Beware advantage. We know that they're still doing the merge twist for whatever reason. They're still doing Do or Die. Shot in the Dark is back. Like everything's the same. So I would suspect that it's going to be the same. Like from a production standpoint, I suspect it's going to be the same, but like slightly improved because they've learned from things from 41. No, there's no swap. We know there's no swap. Redmond has already confirmed that there's no swap on 42. But, yeah, like, I think from a production standpoint, we're looking at it probably being slightly better, if anything.
No,
yeah, they're still doing Hourglass. They've, like, Redmond confirmed that. Which is, again, dumb. But whatever. Hopefully they never do it again after 42. Now, like, the thing is that we don't know exactly, like, for all we know that, like, the Hourglass twist could have been slightly modified. Like, we don't know if it's the exact same thing, but we do, like, he has talked about there that they are doing the Hourglass twist again. So, yeah. Can I just leave, or do I actually have to fight them? Who do I think would fit the challenge on the Amazing Race 33? Probably Ryan and Dusty come to mind right away. Raquel and Kayla, I think, also would be fun. Anthony and Spencer probably, but I don't know how interesting they would be. Shits. Oh, yeah, Cara and Ray. I didn't even think of that. To be fair, they're like kind of likely people to be on the challenge, though, right? Like they were on X on the Beach, right? So it's like, wouldn't that be surprising to see them on the challenge? Outside of that, though, I don't know how likely most of the other people are. Yeah, like Kim and Penn are for sure not. No Akbar and Sherry. Lulu and Lala, probably not. So, yeah. Yeah, like Raquel and Cara getting 6. Again, the edit like really propping them up too, despite the fact they only get 6, makes me think that they're like are they likely winners? Though I do also suspect that like I wouldn't be surprised they edited these episodes before they knew the final outcome. But like that definitely felt that definitely felt like them propping them up there for like a future storyline. Could Penner return? Yeah, I think Penner could return. I don't know how realistic it really is, considering he's already getting up there in age, and like, when is he really going to come back? Like, I don't think he really would have an opportunity until at least Survivor 50. And it's like, also, it's like, if it is going to end up being a legend season, it's like, there's definitely other people to bring back other than him, but like, I still think there's a chance. But like, it's definitely not a guarantee though. Like, I don't think it's like we're 100% seeing him back. But there's a possibility. Who from Amazing Race 33 would do well in Survivor? I feel like it's tough to say, because like, we don't know as much about like how good of like strategic thinkers these people are. Now, we did see Ryan and Dusty and Anthony and Spencer work together right away. So maybe that's like a good sign for them, like strategically, in terms of like they're at least like aware enough to like make alliances and that sort of thing. But like, outside of that, we don't really have much to go off of there. Was there a decoy winner on Spice Lies and Allies? I mean, like, I don't know if the thing is, like, I don't know if the challenge tries to create a winner's edit. But I would say, like, Tori was definitely a much more likely winner, to, like, from the edit standpoint, than Casey was. But I feel like with CT, I feel like it felt pretty clear to me. CT was winning, especially by those last few episodes. Like, in the penultimate episode, like, at the point where they're... So we're at this point. Okay, we're actually at the end, aren't we? Okay, I guess we are going to finish this tonight. Yeah, we can definitely finish this tonight. Mind you, we got some really big fights coming up, but yeah, we should be able to finish this.
What a shame.
Nate, get out of there before...
Elena! Leave her alone!
Navarro, if you can't maintain control...
Who's a better winner, Cara Maria or Turbo? Probably Turbo. I don't think Cara Maria's Vendettas win's that good. Especially as like a soul winner. Again, like the fact that the entire thing comes down to a memorization puzzle is like really dumb.
For leading us to El Dorado.
Of course.
I do want to do that at some point, though, a ranking of all the individual wins in the challenge.
Discourage you and your partner from trying anything.
But I suspect Cara would be pretty low.
So long, Nate.
Actually, I forgot. I think Caffeine Confessionals did a ranking already of that, and like I mostly agreed with his rankings.
Yeah. Keep smiling, asshole. I'll see
So
you soon.
like, yeah, I don't know how different it would really be from that, but still, I still want to do it at some point.
Oh hell, that can't be good.
If JD, Kylan, and CT were on season, any particular reason alliance, yeah. I mean, that's definitely the thing that would bring them together. Yeah, I suspect that we're not going to see I suspect that we're not going to see CT back until season 40. There we go. Got that. Because again, we pretty much know he's not going to be on 38. And like 40 just seems like the point to bring him back. Yeah, and 40 just seems like it should be a big milestone season. Now, like the challenge has never really been too big into doing those sort of things. Where like even Dirty 30 was like a clusterfuck. Or like outside, like, I mean, you did get like Veronica back. You got like Derek back. Like you did get some like notable figures back, but for the most part, though, it definitely was. Oh, fuck off! It definitely was like a pretty lackluster cast. Oh, I thought that was okay. Fuck, is he still not dead? There we go. Do I think Nathan Drake's a murderer? Yes. He is very much a murderer. Oh, I'm an idiot. 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 Oh, fuck off. Well, that's cool. And to be fair, most of it's in self-defense, but still. I mean, is there a point where Nathan Drake just, like, kills people for no reason? I mean, I guess you could say that. Oh, fuck off! Can't wait for Tom Holland to play such a dark and gritty character. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's... What the fuck? I'm all the way back here. But yeah, that's definitely what Nathan Drake's most known for. Is for how realistic his portrayal is. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, where it's like... These are some pretty long fights, though. Like, so, like, we're... Realistically, we're, like, less than 30 minutes away from the end, but it might take us... Okay, he just threw a grenade on himself. Who's Bryce Hall? Yeah, so it's like he gets into situations where like he knows that he's gonna have to eventually kill people, right? But like he never like goes out of his way necessarily to kill people, so it's like, oh, it's kind of like a hazy area. If the Uncharted movie flops, the series is gonna be fucked. I think it'll be fine. And I can assure you the movie's gonna flop. Like I have no confidence in the movie doing well at all. I always hated it. Like, there's so many fucking snipers in this game. Especially in the end game here, it's really fucking annoying. Like, there's a lot of snipers and people with RPGs. Yeah, Uncharted is written by Rafe, which is so weird. And I think it's like it's his story too, right? Like, so like he like essentially created the concept for a movie too. So that's something. Yeah, Lazarevich does point out that Jake's a murderer, I believe. But again, like I'm pretty sure they didn't mean for that to be like any sort of like actual, like I'm pretty sure they meant to be like that, the show like Lazarevich being like a lunatic more so than like, oh, Nathan Drake's actually a bad guy. Fuck. Okay, he just ran past me. Whatever. What a masterpiece. Should review the Uncharted movie? I could, but I'm probably not gonna bother watching it though. Until way later, so. Yeah, if this was earlier in the channel, I for sure would. Like, if this was like first year of the channel, that'd definitely be a thing I do, but I don't know how much I care enough to do it at this point. Something I do, actually, it's so fucking weird how they couldn't do this in The Last of Us, of like having these two enemy types together, but like they do it in the first fucking Uncharted game. I actually never realized that until now. That's like a big criticism of The Last of Us 1 and 2, is that there's not many interactions where the human enemies are there with the infected. Yeah, like here in Uncharted 1, we have like a whole bunch of fights in the end game here where they're all together. Like, it's really weird they couldn't do it for The Last of Us. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, Assassin's Creed had a bad movie and it's still doing well for whatever reason. By the way, I didn't miss out on that opportunity. I was going to do a 5-year retrospective for the Assassin's Creed movie. And didn't end up doing it. Yeah, I mean, I think in general, like, the movies don't have any effect on how the video games are going to do. To be honest, I don't think, like, the movie, like, I think this is the thing that people need to realize at this point, is that the audience for the movies is just such a radically different audience than for the games. Like, where, like, the movies aren't trying to cater to the people that are fans of the games. It's trying to bring in, like, a more casual audience to the franchise, and I do think they mostly fail at it, but like, the Uncharted movie is not being made for people that are fans of the Uncharted games. It's being made for people who are, like, wanting a, like, fun, like, adventure movie that just so happens to like, it's kind of like using the video game franchise is like a way to promote it or whatever, but like, it's not really like a movie that is made for like the actual fans of that franchise. And like, the same thing goes for like most other video game movies. Was Huey the weakest male physically on Spies, Lies, and Alice? Probably. I'm trying to think. Who was... I mean, like, we don't know much about Renan. Like, for all I know, maybe it was him. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Huey definitely, like, sticks out. They should remake Drake's Fortune style Thieves End. I mean, supposedly they were going to. And then canceled it because they thought it would cost too much money. And then they decided that, that Last of Us would be cheaper. So they're doing a remake of Last of Us instead of Uncharted. Fuck off. Can I not get that shot? True Colors would make a good movie? Yeah, I think so. I think True Colors is a lot easier to make into a movie. Yeah, like, I think because it's so much less plot driven, I feel like it's probably easier to fit into a movie. But, like, I feel like one of the bigger issues with, like, adaptations of video games to movies is the amount of screen time that they have. Or, like, usually a lot has to be cut out, and they usually... Fuck off! Did I really do... Okay. Where am I? Okay, this is far back, isn't it? Yeah. God damn it.
Okay.
Did I really miss that? But yeah, I think in terms of adaptations, like, definitely TV series is a lot better way to approach video game adaptations. And even then, like, it's still not perfect. Like, I'm looking forward to The Last of Us. Actually, I don't even know if I'm looking forward, like, to the HBO series. I think it's more so that I'm just, like, interested in seeing how it turns out. But, like, I'm not expecting it to be this, like, masterpiece or anything. Sonic the Hedgehog and Detective Pikachu are good movies. But also, I feel like that's because I think it's not directly being based off of... Like, it's not one of these words. Like, it's not being based off of, like, a pre-made plot. Or, like, a pre-made, like, story. Like, it's not like... something like... them, like, trying to condense down a grander story, where those, like, Detective Pikachu in particular, like, kind of just takes the concept of the game and then, like, turns into this, like, other story based around it. Where, like, I guess to be fair, Uncharted's probably doing a kind of similar thing. But I think, like, something like Assassin's Creed essentially tries to do, like, somewhat a retelling of Assassin's Creed 1, just with a different character. And then just, like, kind of, it's just all over the place because it's trying to do too much. Fuck. I have no clue who Billy and Carissa from Amazing Race Family Edition are. Like, I couldn't tell you a single person's first name outside of Stassi Schroeder. Is that her name? Fuck! Are you serious? Well, shit. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how all these, like, Sony movies that we know are coming, how they all turn out.
That's right.
Because, like, we know that there's, like, I think a Horizon movie's in production, right? I already forgot what else. But, like, I know, like, PlayStation, they're doing, like, a lot of PlayStation Okay, well, fuck off. Do a lot of people hate Desmond Miles? Yes, they do. I don't. I fucking love Desmond Miles, but yes, a lot of people do hate Desmond Miles. It's so funny, like, when, like, the reason that a lot of people hated Assassin's Creed is the reason I loved Assassin's Creed. Or, like, people hated Assassin's Creed because of the modern day. I adored Assassin's Creed because of the modern day. Okay. Do you think Tommy can do good on challenge return? I think he can do okay. I don't really see him being someone that can win. Well, like, I can definitely see him, like, skating through the game and getting to a final. But yeah, like, I think he's kind of like a Devin in the sense that, like, I just don't think he's ever winning a final though. Fuck. God damn it. Wow, okay. Can I, like, get a shot? I'm excited for Dying Light 2. Not really. I haven't played Dying Light 1. The plan was to play it before Dying Light 2, but now I'm, like, kind of at the point where, like, I don't know if I care that much. Like, I'll probably play it eventually. Like, probably, maybe it gets cheap enough by the end of the year. I'll pick it up and then probably play it for the Year in Gaming video. And then I'll probably try to play Dying Light 1 beforehand, because I do own it already. I just haven't played it. But I haven't played Dying Light 1 yet. Yeah, I hear it's really good. Just haven't gotten around to it. Okay. Bobber. Dead Island too. Yeah, Dead Island's a game that, like, Dead Island was, like, the first game I got when I bought a PS3, like, my second PS3. And I hated Dead Island when I played it. And I haven't played it since, even though I own the, like, the remaster or whatever that there is. Or I don't know if it's a remaster or just a port or whatever. But, like, the PS4 version. So I would like to give it another shot, but I haven't played it since I originally played it, like, what, almost 10 years ago. So, Dead Island Riptide, I believe, is a spin-off, isn't it? Or maybe like a side game. Like, I know it isn't Dead Island 2. Because, like, Dead Island, like, the official Dead Island 2 has, like, been in development hell for forever. Okay, it is expansion? Okay. Yeah, like I know it's not like the official Dead Island 2 though. So yeah, this stream's definitely going past 3 o'clock, which I wanted to end by, but whatever. Again, we're so close to the end that we might as well try to finish the game here. Because what, if I remember right, we're about to get to the fight that made me quit the game. My first time I played it. Or not even the first time I played it, but like the time before I finished the game. And then we just got the final mission.
Sully, are you there? Damn it.
Oh yeah, it had a great trailer. Yeah. Dead Island had a great trailer.
Where are you?
I do remember that. But, yeah, I did not love why I played the game, but to be fair, I only played like 2 hours, I think, of it.
Almost there.
Okay. Would I be interested in seeing the challenge implement a jury vote? Potentially, but also that just feels like unchallenged. Like at that point, it doesn't really feel like the challenge to be basing the game around the jury vote. Or like I think, by the way, this is the fight that caused me to stop trying to play the game for a while when I originally played it. Like even like when I eventually did beat it, took me like a billion tries to get this fight. Because again, this is a fight that's like filled with people with snipers and RPGs and just really annoyed the shit out of me. So let's see how we get through. Again, what the fuck is this?
Oh my god.
What the fuck? How much are we gonna be live for? Probably an hour, I would guess. I'm gonna be live until I finish the game, which should be in that like around an hour or so. Because there's only 3 more confrontations left in the game. It's this fight here. There's the fight to catch up to the El Dorado thing, whatever, and then you have the final fight in the game. So we're pretty close to the end, but also, damn it. Yeah, we're pretty close, but it's just that like it's filled with like annoying combat sections. But yeah, I have a feeling my retrospect of this game is just gonna be me complaining a lot about the combat sections. So, do they not show up? So, yeah, they must not even show up until you get next to Sully, then. Okay. Oh, shit, what the fuck? God damn it. Be nice if we had a sniper. Yeah, it would be 4 o'clock my time. Which, I'll be honest, I haven't slept earlier than 4 o'clock in the last, like, 3 days, so whatever. I'll probably try to sleep earlier tomorrow, though, but again, like, my sleep schedule's already completely fucked, so it doesn't really change too much. Yeah, yesterday I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning to finish editing my Persona 5 Strikers video. So that's something. And then the other day I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning to edit my Judgment video. Excuse me? How'd that miss? Damn it. Escape Dead Island looks terrible. Yeah, I haven't heard the greatest things about Escape Dead Island. Is the Mr. Freeze fight in Arkham City the best fight in video game history? It's definitely up there. It's definitely the best fight in Arkham. I haven't actually taken the time to actually assess what's the best boss battle, but yeah, it's definitely up there. I think it's a really notable one. who's left? You're going to sleep at 6 a.m. at the earliest. Yeah, that's probably the point where it's probably not the healthiest thing in the world. Yeah, like I've tried fixing my sleep schedule at points, but I just keep on like somehow staying up until like 5, 6 o'clock at random days, and it just like messes everything up again. And some of it's like that I just like can't fall asleep. Well, like there's other times where it's just me being an idiot and me trying to get like something done that just ends up taking way longer than I thought it would. Like the Persona 5 Strikers video last night. Like I did not think that video would take me that long to edit. Like I thought that was going to be a relatively short video. And to be fair, it is it's only like 22 minutes, which is like on the shorter side of things in terms of recent videos, but it definitely took longer to edit that one together than I thought. And the Judgment one took forever. But I also expected that one to take forever, so whatever. By the way, I find it hilarious how like I talk more about Lost Judgment than I do the first Judgment somehow, which I don't know how the fuck that happens. Where like I talk about, so like my Judgment video is like it's a video about the Yakuza spin-offs. So it's Yakuza Dead Souls, Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise, Judgment, and then Lost Judgment. However, like the bulk of the video is the Judgment series. I talk about Dead Souls for 2 minutes, talk about Fist of the North Star for 3 minutes, talk about Judgment for 14 minutes, and then somehow I talk about Lost Judgment for 17 minutes somehow. Like I don't know how the fuck that got, and I cut shit out too. So I don't know how I talked so long about Lost Judgment.
There we go. Shoot!
Is Circle US All-Stars a possibility? Probably. If I were to guess, I would say no. Like, or at least I don't think it's like I wouldn't suspect that it's coming anytime soon. But like, obviously, you can't completely rule it out. But yeah, I don't suspect it's on their radar of something to do. Like I could see them bring back like one person, but I don't know about full-blown All-Stars.
They don't know what they're dealing with. What are you? I don't
All
know
right,
how,
we got through that
statue
fight. Again, that's the fight that made me quit playing the game. Way back.
There's no time. We've got to get to the
Remember
church.
on the last stream you played that game? Oh yeah, Rambo. Yeah, I did forget about that game. Oh wait, there's a fight here too, isn't there? God damn it. Okay, I forgot about that. There's actually, there's one more fight that I was thinking there was. This is another kind of annoying one. Because, yeah, it's another one filled with snipers. Excuse me. No. There we go. No. Restarting that bullshit. What do I think of Johnny as a character? Are we back to Cobra Kai? Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother answering. Sophia versus Kasumi, who's the better Persona 5? I think Kasumi by a lot. I don't like Sophia. And most of my Persona 5 Strikers video is me complaining about Persona 5 Strikers. And it's funny too because like I was actually higher on Persona 5 Strikers when I recorded that video, because again, this is a video that's been in the back burner for so long. I literally recorded this video immediately after I started streaming for the first time. Like this is like back at the end of April. And that's how old the video is in terms of when it was recorded. Because like it was initially meant to be a spoiler review. Like that was supposed to like come out like pretty soon after the game originally came out. But like now it's at the point where it's probably gonna be like a my experience on sort of thing, like where it's like more like which like I always found it weird like how to brand my videos, because like like it's essentially a retrospective. Like it's not like it's essentially the same thing as my retrospectives, but it's just that it's not with the outlook of it being a retrospective. Or like retrospective, like it's when I call something a retrospective, it's something that I viewed in the past. And like, while you can technically call something a retrospective for something you've viewed for the first time, I just feel kind of weird doing that. So that's why like I call some videos like my experience with whatever, even though it could technically be a retrospective. So like the Persona 5 Strikers video at this point like could technically be a retrospective. But like I'm not gonna call it that because I just have like a weird thing with not liking calling it that. What's most viewed video is my Survivor Season ranking, which is not that good of a video. I mean, too far, not my videos are that good, but also like I do find a lot of my older videos just kind of weird, especially a lot of them where like I'm kind of yelling into the mic, and a lot of them like not using a proper mic, because like I didn't get a proper mic until the end of 2019. So channel started February 2019. I don't think it was until like October or November that I got a proper mic. Because it wasn't until I got the first like paycheck, quote unquote paycheck, but the first like whatever, the first like bit of revenue, that I bought a mic. So the first bit of revenue that wasn't, well, I guess actually I didn't get technically paid for the first month that I had revenue because it was only like 2 days and it was barely anything. But either way, so yeah, I think it was like October or November. What I think is my worst video? There's probably a lot. I mean, I think my, oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, I think like, probably some of my older video game, like I think my, oh shit, this is Sniper, that's not what I thought it was. Like my favorite Atlantis video, Assassin's Creed favorite Atlantis review is one of my, lowest liked videos, and yeah, it's pretty bad. Like it is like, because that was the first video I ever did without a script, and like you can clearly tell, like I just had no clue what the fuck I was doing. Or like the video's just kind of a mess, but that's probably up there. Do I think I'll do a remake of my Survivor Season ranking video? Probably. But I'll probably wait until, like, a bit later. Because, like, that was technically, what, Season 38 that I did it? And, like, I technically done the global one, which is kind of an updated one, but also, like, obviously, like, not the same thing. Because, like, obviously people are unwilling to watch things that involve International Survivor. So it's like, I'll definitely do it eventually, but, like, I don't know when the time to do it is. Like, I would feel weird doing it any time before, 45, I would guess. What? He dodged that. Just because, like, again, like, it hasn't been that long. Fuck me, my computer said it again. That's what I get. Alright, let's just pause this real quick so I can get my computer started again. I really need to fix the settings on this. Worst Survivor video? I don't remember, to be honest. In terms of, like, worst put together, I mean, my, who would I vote for video, I feel like I could definitely, like, articulate things better there. Oh yeah, Game of Thrones Season 8 review is really bad. Yeah, I did rewatch that recently. That's a pretty bad video. Okay, let's pause this again. Yeah, that's definitely up there. Do I agree with my EOE rants? Yeah, I mostly agree with it. Like, I agree with it, but I don't know how much sentiment I would really, like, put. Like, I don't know, like in terms of, like, my rant on Gavin's game, I still agree with everything I said about Gavin's game. It's just that I wouldn't knock him as much for what I said up, like, for the complaints I have with his game. And I talk about that on my global runner-up ranking,
There should
which
be a hidden
will,
passage right under the altar.
which will come out soon. Alright, so... no, I think next time I do a season ranking, it'll just, like, for Survivor, it'll just be US. Yeah, like, I don't think I'll update the global one for maybe ever. Yeah, like, those take so fucking long. Like, even the normal ranking takes a long time, but, like, the, yeah, the, doing the global one is just ridiculous.
What? It's cursed or something.
Oh, Nate, for God's sake.
Look, I know it sounds crazy.
I don't think Xander played a better game than Gavin. Not even close to me. And, like, I'm pretty sure on my global runner-up ranking, I think there's, like, 40 spots in between them, if I remember right. See, it's not really, like, to me, it's not even a comparison. Oh yeah, Gavin is still boring. Yeah, I don't think Gavin's a fun, like, I don't think he's an interesting character for a show.
Oh, man.
Who's above Xander? The majority of people, are above Xander. Like, Xander, like, what, there's 91 people on the list? Like, he's, like, 2/3 of the way down, so...
You two should realize by now that I plan for every contingency. Now drop your weapons. Down there. No heroics, please.
I mean, Gavin is someone that's, like, really good at positioning in the game. He just, like, does nothing with that positioning.
Now, you'll just hang tight.
Like, he's someone that, like, in a season like Edge of Extinction, which is a crazy season with people flip-flopping left and right, it's like he's someone that is able to maintain a good position throughout most of that. Where, like, the only time he's not really getting, I don't know if getting his way is the right term, but, like, not, because, like, I mean, there's definitely points where, like, obviously where, like, Kelly goes home. He didn't want that to happen. But, like, I mean, like, it's still, like, not that detrimental to his game there for that to happen. But again, like, he just has, like, very little, like, agency outside of positioning himself in the game. Like, he doesn't make any moves happen, and is kind of, like, allowing his allies in Victoria and Lauren to make the moves for him. But he's still in a better position than both of them throughout the entirety of the game, which kind of makes it weird to assess them. Yeah, villains in Uncharted 1 are very generic.
So little imagination.
And really, Uncharted 1 in general is very generic. Like, everything about Uncharted 1 is generic.
Navarro, that thing wiped out an entire colony. You don't know what you're doing.
Wrong. I'm the only person on this island who knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Xander's a bad player. I just think the game he played is bad. Or mediocre, at least. Like, I could see Xander coming back and doing really, really well. And I think, like, probably an older Xander would probably do well in most given seasons. But, yeah, I don't think he played that good of a game on 41.
Oh no, what the hell is that? Oh God!
Yeah, I would have voted for Gavin.
It's the Spaniards.
Again, the jury voted the way they did. Oh yeah, Xander definitely thinks he's a better player than he is. But, like, I still think he is a solid player. Fuck off, I missed that shot again. Whatever. What the fuck? Yeah, like, I think he has a good mind for the game. I think he's just too Yeah, I guess passive is probably the right word. Like, he just, like, doesn't make the moves he needs to make, and then, like, he eventually makes the wrong moves. Okay, whatever. If Chris and Rick were final two at Edge Station, who would I vote for? Rick. I'm never voting for Chris. And, like, I would never vote for Rick unless he's against Chris. Like, I'm never voting for someone that got voted out of the game and had to come back, especially when they miss multiple rounds in the game. Like, I think someone like Haley is probably, like, even though I have, like, massive issues there, like, I could see myself still voting for Haley. Just because, like, especially because she only missed, like, one round. What the fuck is this? No, Xander not using his idol was not a mistake. Xander not using his extra vote on Evie was the massive mistake. Especially because, like, that, like, if he uses the extra vote on Evie, okay, can we not, like, what the fuck is this? Why does it take only 2 hits, from the kill you? Yeah, I think passive is probably not the best term, but I think he just doesn't know what the move he should be making is. And then, like, ends up making the wrong move when he finally, like, comes up with the decision on what move to make. It's like with his extra vote. It's like he essentially, like, he makes the move, like, his move to use it as leverage to try to get, okay, fuck. But yeah, try to use it as leverage to try to get Heather and Erica to not flip on Ricard. That is the correct move on paper. He just does it at the wrong time and should have done it with Deshaun instead to keep Evie around. It's just that he does it rounds later at a point where it doesn't matter instead of at a point where it actually would have mattered. Yeah, it has been confirmed that he would have been able to vote again with his extra vote, which would have caused a deadlock. Like, if he used the extra vote and votes with Evie to vote for Liana, Deshaun, Danny, and Liana vote for Evie. They re-vote. He gets the extra vote again. That means it becomes a 2-2 tie again. And if they do tie again, then that means that Deshaun and Danny go to Rocks. Which obviously at that point they would flip on Liana. So essentially, by him using his extra vote at that round, he guarantees that Liana goes home. But instead he doesn't use it, which means he loses Abby, who, to be fair, from what we've seen in postseason, it turns out that they weren't that close by the end, though. And that's a lot of the reason why, like, they never even thought about that possibility of using extra vote in that round. It's because, like, Abby didn't think it was a possibility, because, like, they didn't think they were that close. But still an issue. Would I vote for Natalie or Tyson? Tyson. Again, like, whoever's in the game for longer. Again, like, I can't imagine a scenario where I'm voting for Natalie. Alright, we're at the end of the game, though. This is the final boss battle. Alright. So I guess this didn't take as long as I thought it would. So, okay, well that's lovely. So we'll probably be done with this in like 20 minutes or so. Did Natalie or Chris play better? Chris played better, obviously. Like, I don't even think it's like, again, is that a question? Like to me, like, I guess I haven't, like, released the video yet. Again, I've talked about my global runner-up ranking. Like, Natalie plays, to me, the worst possible game she can play on the return. The Expanse ended this weekend? I didn't know it ended already. Like, I knew it was on its final season. I've talked about this very open. Natalie is the bottom of the global runner-up ranking. Natalie plays the worst possible game you can play in Survivor, to me. Like, she's someone that literally gets voted out, first tribal council, comes back into the game at the final 6, uses 2 idols in a row to get to the final 4, and then wins final immunity. Like, there's literally not a single round in the game that she like, straight up survives without some sort of immunity. Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you haven't watched 37? You should definitely watch 37. Hey, I can get why you wouldn't want to watch 39. And even 38 has, obviously has its issues. God damn it. No, 37 is David vs. Goliath. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, you have to go all the way to the beginning? Okay, well, this might take longer then. The checkpoint system in this game is pretty fucked, isn't it? Oh yeah, 36 was Ghost Island. Which, I mean, Ghost Island, like, I would say still watch Ghost Island for, like, the significance of, like, I mean, I don't know if spoil it, but, either way, the Dom and Wendell stuff. Fuck, he's not dead? How many oh, fuck, that was me, that was me being an idiot. Whatever. Yeah, I already ranked those in my global runner-up ranking. I'll come at some point. Too, I don't even remember the ranking at this point. For sure, but... I know Natalie's at the bottom for sure. Then I think Justin is the top of those. Actually, I'm pretty confident Justin's the top of those. I don't remember where Tara and Lil are in comparison to each other. What seasons have my opinions changed since the season review? 38. I'm much higher on Edge of Extinction. Okay, I forgot that was a thing. Okay. I have no ammo at all. Perfect. Wow, that was so bad. What the fuck? Alright, that was just a waste of ammo. I'm so fucked. That was terrible timing. He literally says, "Show me your head, asshole." Come on. Okay, well, that's not great. No! Ah, fuck off. I mean, I don't hate Battle of the Bloodlines as much as most people, but it's still not a good season. And I've always loved Borderlands too. But I'm interested in what my opinions are at the rewatch. Where's Fair Play rank? Pretty highly. He's top tier, but he's not like top to top tier though. He's probably like mid top tier. Fuck. Is Chris just one of the best returning? Yeah, I think Chris is, like, in terms of resume, in terms of, like, individual moves he makes, he is the best, for sure. But I think the issue that comes with Chris is the fact that he was booted so early to begin with. Where, like, I think we're, like, looking at the gameplay of his game, after his return. Again, for sure he's the best, but it's really the gameplay of his game before that makes it a bit of an issue. God damn it. No.
No.
Okay. Is Haley a top 25 player? Potentially. I think she's around that spot. Somewhere like in the 20-ish range. I think if she were to return and do well again, then she would for sure be like top 10 probably. Fuck. Has Return to the Outcast started filming yet? I don't believe so, but I don't know for sure. Like, I feel like if it had, we would have heard something already. Fuck. Fuck. Oh no, fuck. Where's all the ammo? No. No, what the fuck? God damn it. Again, it's so annoying that you go back to this spot. Hannah's the best finalist of all time. I would have voted for Hannah in the latest Gen X, but I wouldn't go that far though. Could TJ be a good challenge competitor? Probably not at this point. I think yeah, when he was younger, probably. I don't know. Is he still like into the? But yeah, is he still into BMX and stuff? Is he still doing that? Okay, seems like this is going a lot better this time. Because they still have all the shotgun ammo, too. Okay, well, fuck. Never mind. Alright. There we go. Alright, we did it. Fuck that. There's one more, though, if I remember right. Before the fight. Final fight. Oh, I think there's a checkpoint here, though. Yeah, there's a checkpoint here, so I think we're good. But, I guess we'll have to see. Did he have a BMX accident recently? I don't know about that. What? What just happened there? Whatever. There's a checkpoint, so whatever. Oh fuck. Who do better on Survivor, Phil or TJ? Probably TJ. Fuck. I don't know, I feel like... Actually, I don't know, Phil was like very anti-strategy, isn't he? So I feel like they both wouldn't be the greatest strategically. I feel like TJ's probably easier to get along with, though, than Phil. Like, I feel like there's probably more intensity from Phil. Okay, well that's some bullshit. What the fuck? Oh, is that him? Oh, okay. We're done. We did it. We've pretty much finished the game. Oh, fuck. Yeah, why does Casey have a best of video? I have no fucking clue. I didn't see that they uploaded a best of Casey. It's like, there was enough to put in a video? It's like, why does she have one?
Crap, now what?
I could, technically you could just run at him, right? Okay, that was terrible timing, but I'm pretty sure you can run at him. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Return of the Outcast gets delayed in terms of filming. Okay, I just literally did the same thing. I'm pretty sure you could just run up to him, right? Can you not? Why the fuck is the difficulty seeming like this is... Again, this is on easy. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's not. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen people just run up to him at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be allowed to, like, jump over this thing and just, like, punch him from here. But whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how speedrun does it. Like, what the fuck? like, I don't get it. Like, am I, like, did the game glitch out and it's just not actually on easy? Like, I don't get how, like, I'm dying so quickly here. Like, I get the boss battle, but, like, I just think it's fucking dumb that, like, I'm dying in, like, 2 hits over here. There we go, whatever. We did it. Oh, no, not yet. There's still one more thing, isn't there? Alright, this is the end. And there we go. We did it. Alright. Still over 4 hours, but whatever. At least we can go to 4 o'clock. Moon Knight trailer drops tomorrow? That's interesting. Who plays Moon Knight again? It's one of the Game of Thrones actors, right? Is it Kit or is it Oh no, it's Oscar Isaac. Never mind. Okay, it's not who I thought it was. Either way, that's still interesting. Who's Kit playing? I know Kit Harington's playing someone, right? Oh, Black Knight. Fuck off. All the different knights. Would I date Peyton List? I don't know. Yeah, I know nothing about her as a person.
Yeah, save the world.
And also, it's not like she would want to date me anyway. Why am I not excited for Australian Survivor? Because it's so fucking much. And also, I just don't like Australian Survivor that much, if I'm being honest. Like, it's Survivor, so I like that, but, like, I don't like anything that the Australian, like, TV element of it adds to it. I still want to do that video at some point of me talking about why I don't like Australian Survivor.
Wow, you look like hell.
You should see the other guy.
Because, like, it's funny because, like, the things that people talk about, like, why they love Australian Survivor on Reddit, like, you see this all the time, people posting on Reddit, like how great Australian Survivor is. Like, a lot of the things that they're pointing out are things that I hate about Australian Survivor. But whatever. I'll do it at some point. Don't know when, though. But I love how I'm looking at my views for yesterday. I love how the fucking Complex Tribe Theory video just, like, died yesterday in terms of views. Like, it did okay day 1. Like, not great, but, like, okay enough. But, like, it did not do well day 2. But whatever. I got a decent amount. Like, I got, not a decent amount, but, like, more subscribers than I thought I would have gotten from that video. Considering it's, like, an epic video. What I hate about it, again, like, it's probably too much. Like, I can't think of everything off the top of my head at fucking almost 4 o'clock in the morning, but really just how bloated it is, how blatant the editing is, how focus it is on challenges, how the casting is just fucking boring as shit most of the time. I have a lot of issues. Like, I mean, I think, like, there's just so many issues. Like, I feel like people complain about Survivor US. Yeah, I feel like Australian Survivor does everything Survivor US does bad, but then does it by even more, and it also has, like, other issues beyond what Survivor US has. Like, to me, Survivor SA is the perfect, like, Survivor series. And, like, even, I mean, like, for what's currently airing, and even then I have issues with SA, but, like, not nearly as much as the other two versions of the show. I think those are just getting burnt out of the US, and are craving something different. Yeah, I think that's definitely an element of it. They think Ready at Dawn Studios? Oh, yeah, Dad, this is the remaster. I forgot about that. Actually, is this for the remaster? Or are these the original credits? You're right. What's wrong with SA? I mean, not much. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like in terms of presentation, it's probably still a bit slower paced than my ideal. But it's still, like, again, better than the other two series. Like, really, it's like, I feel like the complaints I have with SA are just like the complaints I would have of most shows. And it's like, it's not beyond anything that I would have issues with from US. Like, I do think there are some twists here and there that I don't like, but it's also like US and Australia do it worse. So it's like, I don't think there's anything I dislike from SA that it does worse as a series. Especially, again, we're talking about 6 on. I'm not talking about before that, because before that, that's a billion different other things. Like, I mean, before that has pretty much the same issues as, like, Champions has the same issues as AU, pretty much. And then before that, it's a train wreck before that. Especially with 1 through 3. But, yeah, 6 through 8 I'm talking about, I think, is, like, pretty much close to what my ideal is for Survivor. Where, again, like, it takes, like, a season like I Am Secrets that should have been a really boring season, and, like, still turns it into, like at least, like, a mid-tier season of Survivor. Like, where, like, if this had been Survivor US, like, I feel like it would have been, like, with the Redemption Islands and the One Worlds, and of, like, this massive steamroll that just would have been a boring slog to get through. But instead it becomes, like, this fascinating character piece on, like, Rob and Nicole. And seeing how they control the game along the way. And to be fair, I guess, like, Redemption Island has part of that, with, like, seeing, like, the ins and outs of Boston Rob's game. But again, I think I Am Secrets does it better in terms of making a more interesting show. This Survivor US production have to give the green light on having US contestants on international? I don't believe so after a certain amount of time. I believe it is in their contracts that they can't appear on another show for like 2 years, I think it is, right? Or is it 1 year? But either way, it's like, so like with Sandra, I suspect that they needed the green light for Sandra. But, like, I don't think they needed it for Russell. Yeah, we already talked about the film dates for Return of the Outcast. When TJ showed up at the house, did you know Fessy was done for? I mean, like, again, I was spoiled on Spies, Lies, and Allies, so, like, I knew before that. But, like, pretty much, like, at the point where, like, if I was just from watching the show, at the point where Nelson has a confessional saying how bad of a thing Fessy did, and say, oh, you shouldn't, I forgot the exact comment, but he makes, like, essentially a thing about Fessy hitting Josh or whatever. It's like, okay, then Fessy's gone. But yeah, just at the end of the credits. Not that I need to watch the credits, but whatever. So, yeah, again, it's 3:40 in the morning. So, we're done with Rick's Fortune. That was bullshit. Fuck this game. Really don't want to play it again anytime soon. So, again, I'm definitely not replaying it again before I do the retrospective. Yeah, next time we'll start Among Thieves, and that should be fun. So we'll do that on Wednesday after Amazing Race. Should be an interesting Amazing Race episode. I am really interested in seeing how they handle the COVID stuff. So that'll be fun. Did MJ and Johnny hook up on All Stars 2? I believe they hooked up after the show, from what I understand. Not on the show, but obviously there's been talk about that. Devon said 2 for BB. Wait, 2 for what? Well, I'm kind of confused by 2 for what. But either way, do I think Fessy is one of the dumbest players in both Big Brother and Challenge? I think he's one of the dumbest in Big Brother. I don't think in the Challenge, though. Yeah, I think the IQ of people on the Challenge is very low. Like, while Fessy is, like, a mess strategically, I still think there's dumber people on the Challenge. 2 years to appear for another show? Yeah. I assume that's the case as well with Survivor. But again, with the Challenge and stuff, it's like they're owned by the same company at this point, so that shouldn't be an issue with the Challenge. But again, with Australian Survivor, it's kind of a bit weird because like it's completely different production companies. So I'm pretty sure they needed the go-ahead from CBS to get Sandra on. Unless we're talking about film dates, but I don't feel like that's how the contract would work. So I'm not sure. But either way. Ashley and CT helped the IQ go higher. Yeah, I mean, I think CT, I don't know about Ashley. Like, Ashley's good at puzzles. She's definitely, like, intelligent enough, but she's definitely, like, not like some mastermind by any means. But yeah, I'm Fessy, like, in Double Agents, like, it is asinine, a lot of things he's doing. And like for him to just lose at the end too is just hilarious, considering like it would have been great if he won after doing those things, because like while it ruins his potential moving forward, it's like if he wins that season, it doesn't matter, he won that season, but like he doesn't even win the season, so it's like it all led to nothing. But either way, so yeah, I think we'll call it a night here. Again, we'll be back on Wednesday and start Uncharted 2. I forgot what's coming out this Wednesday. Oh yeah, Challenge All Stars 2 review will be coming out this Wednesday. And yeah, we'll see if we get an Australian Survivor cast. I doubt it, but if we do, then that'll maybe be. I mean, no matter what, that won't come out until after the next stream. Even if it were to come out like tomorrow morning. I guess if it came out tomorrow morning, I could probably get it out on Tuesday, realistically. But we'll see. Like either way, it will more than likely not be until. I mean, and again, this is in this situation where it does come out soon, until after next stream anyway. How long is the All-Star review? It is 48 minutes. Which also surprised me. Like, it's only like 3 minutes longer than my All-Stars 1 review, despite the script being way longer. So I don't know why it was so much shorter, or why it was like not like as long in terms of like comparison from the script. Like, I don't know why, but whatever. Like, I don't know if I added more All-Stars 1 after the fact or what, but that kind of, because yeah, the script is like a 1600 words longer. Yeah, it's only 3 minutes longer, which doesn't quite make sense, but whatever, I guess. But yeah. So yeah, again, see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you, everyone's still here. Surprised there's actually this many people still here, considering it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning my time. But yeah. See, he's been on more than half of the challenge. Is that really the case? I guess it is, right? Because he's been on like 19 or so. So that's kind of insane. But yeah. So yeah, see you guys next time. See you on Wednesday. Thank you for watching.